February 9th, 3:43 a.m. Hossie Clinic, intensive care unit, our favorite place in this whole Phoenix Wright universe.
By the way, the host is doing something else right now. I cannot see.
No, I'm not.
Now I see. He's gaming!
It's Phoenix! Oh, fuck, wait. The crop isn't working.
The game's a little loud for me. Let me turn it up.
Yeah, me too. Is that a bit better?
It's better for me.
How's my volume compared to Ollie's? Because I'm looking like I keep going in the red, but Ollie isn't.
Ah!
Yeah, I think I should turn you up.
I mean, I'm just more soft-spoken.
Bruh. You peaked just by breathing.
I'm not even near my mic.
We'll keep going. Split, you can just tell me how it be. But just give me a sec. I'm gonna it's cutting off a little bit of the screen. Oh, that's why. It's not cutting off the screen, it's that it's not. There we go. Much better. Okay, you ready to read?
Alright.
Did you just say you already did it?
I said I'm taking drugs.
Oh, I'll read
You
for
can
you
read
in the
it.
meantime.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm sorry, I can't do Phoenix's deep voice. I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Mia, had ever handled in a court of law. Ooh, I wonder what case that is.
We've been there.
The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Eee! Creepy girl. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here, this wasn't the Dahlia I knew. He's still deluded. After falling into the Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. How does he fall off a cliff into a river and come out with just a cold?
I mean, Phoenix Wright is used to getting beat up, so he's just built like a rock.
But a bit of water is what does him in. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. Larry? But I know that he will be able to help me. Somehow.
Alright, I'm ready to read now.
Well, Phoenix has finished his monologue, so... The next day.
Wow.
I feel like we usually get a morning start. It's 2 p.m.
He's so mad.
Edgeworth! Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian in artist speak.
Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit.
How's your temperature now?
Only 102.2 degrees. I have no clue what that entails.
I think that's bad. I think normal is 98.
No, that's fine. Huh?
I don't think so. I think 102 is bad.
Nothing to worry about.
Phoenix! I like to think he has his little like mask on and everything. Yes?
Oh, I thought it was Azra.
Read the text!
Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Azra. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances.
We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon.
Yeah.
In the end, the Shichishito did not deliver the deadly blow.
Shishishito.
Shishishito. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about.
Another sword, huh?
Don't you worry about anything, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat.
I feel like if you throw an evidence into the river, it's just never going to be found.
You'd be surprised though. Like, the river's not the best place to dispose of things. People find things somehow. It just washes up, I guess.
It's gonna wash up far from the actual place.
True. I was gonna say, but with a competent detective force.
Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here.
That is probably for the best.
That is not a face we see him do often.
He's being... That's a very Michel face. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. I still got a bit of a stuffed nose.
I feel like he's gonna try to become the lawyer for this case. The prosecutor.
Edgeworth, no! We don't need you against us. It always ends up that way though. Like, Edgeworth always ends up prosecuting somehow.
And that is?
Our client's background, naturally.
He's saying our client.
Our. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you...
I'm sorry, Edgeworth.
Phoenix, I bid you adieu, right? Take care. Bruh, we don't have a sidekick anymore. I'm not gonna have any lines.
Again.
Why do I always pick Maya? I can't. She's always kidnapped or in jail. I can never actually speak. I mean, who knows where Pearlie's gone?
She's just gone.
She's buried under the snow somewhere. Guess I should get moving too.
Why? You need to be somewhere?
Are you actually needed? Yeah, I've got to get to work with this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. What?
Ah, that's right. Maya is still stuck over at the inner temple.
How did you forget that? It's been like 2 days.
She's starving.
But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know.
Thank you, Gumshoe.
Oh. I got it. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? It's pneumonia. Alright, I'm off. I know, I'm such a good BA.
Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out. I promise.
We promise.
But in the meantime, I'm going to continue collecting evidence.
You better.
How am I supposed to do?
Walk around! You've been in hospital this whole time. Talk to anyone.
Come on, dude, please. It's for art's sake, I swear. There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. It'll make you famous. Ugh!
Francisca! I have a voice!
This is...
Enough. A fool's fool who foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright?
Wait a second, I know you. You're,
Your reflexes and mind need to shape up.
Hasn't even been that long.
In like a day.
My brain's frying like a sunny side up and you want to grill me over a name? Franzi, you can't do that.
When did you get to start calling her Franzi?
Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death. Or so I'm told.
Whip a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? Yeah, because we're definitely in America right now.
This is... No, it's not, and I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick, tell her, would ya? She must model for my picture book, Francis Whiplash Splash. It's simple and magnificent. Oh!
Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. Yeah, you tell him!
And before that, you have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw.
You're deluded.
She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh. Just like that dude with the red underwear.
What?
Don't think I'm... That Superman.
Oh.
Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Off he goes.
Phoenix Wright. It has been a year since we last met. A pleasure to see you again.
Okay. A pleasure, I guess.
A pleasure, bye.
Have you been in Germany all this time?
That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally.
Literally not perfect anymore. This is... Oh, Joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met?
I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy.
I see.
I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge.
Francisco
Imagine me, like, meeting all these characters for the first time.
Do you hear the lawnmower happening outside my window right now?
No.
Good. I'm gonna keep it open then, because it's very hot. Francisco was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor, Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years. But now, he's gone from this world. He got fucking executed.
Oh my god. Honestly, deserved.
Don't tell you she hold a grudge against me. Because of what happened to your father.
What? Phoenix Wright. You will fall before me. This I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear?
Character
She's
progression.
grown up!
Yes. Crystal. Is she here? How old is she now? 19. She's very young.
She's grown up so much. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense.
Little brother?
Little brother!
Isn't he older?
He's definitely older than her.
He's older by 7 years. Ashworth. Come to think of it, Ashworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well.
That's what the slight sound is when Ollie talks. Is it slight sound?
Well, if you can hear it, then I'm cool with it.
I don't think I hear anything, but my hearing's very not great.
There.
Although, whenever they do one of those tests at school that's like a high frequency noise that only the kids can hear, I can hear it too. There was this one time I was in a classroom and there was this really shrill noise and it came out of nowhere. I think it was through like the announcement speakers or something. And like the whole class was like, ah! Like you could just see them all like stand up straight like, what the fuck was that? And their teacher was like, huh? But I could hear it too. And I was like, oh my god, what was that?
That's an age thing. Like you're gonna lose it when you get older.
You lose it as you get older. When they did that in a computer science classroom and they did like every frequency basically, and I did stop hearing it before the kids did. So I am definitely older than them. But I'm still younger than a lot of the teachers, so I tend to hear all that stuff before them. And they always like to point that out. Well, you're still young. And I'm like, okay. I feel like I've lost a lot of power here now. Because that's when the kids are like, wow, you're not even that old, so we don't have to listen to you. I'm like, no, I'm still an adult, I swear. Me getting carded for my groceries today. There was no alcohol or anything. It was just for the groceries.
Imagine the guy arrives with a grocery and he pulls out a machine that does a very low frequency, and if you can hear it, you do not get your grocery.
They used to do that outside of grocery stores or like corner shops and stuff. if they saw a bunch of kids hanging around outside, they'd play this high frequency noise to like scare them away. And you know, it wouldn't work on the paying customers because they're all adults. Oh my god, if they actually did that to me, I would be so mad.
I clicked by accident, but that's fine.
He says this case has a special significance to you.
Because it does.
And that is precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. Thanks, Fun Karma. You're very helpful as usual.
It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute.
Phoenix, please! This is not the time to be into it.
Ah!
No smacking!
No whipping the sick!
Phoenix. That foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool.
Ashford.
Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing, and one thing only, to pulverize you.
It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer eggs, you know?
I went over the whole case file on the flight over.
You read the whole thing?
Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it very interesting to read, you know. Attempting to cross the burning bridge, did you even consider the dangers?
No. The only thought in my mind was I had to get across.
A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. What?
Gumshoe said he'll let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's got to be okay. I just know it. She's probably just meditating this whole time.
Maya.
She's gonna reach nirvana by the time we get to her. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temple that night. Alright, do we have anything to present to her? Probably not. Do you know about Godot, bro? Oh, she doesn't care.
I refuse to help you, foolish fool.
Alright, I'm out. That was one long sigh.
Oh. Sister
Bikini? I forgot which one of us was her.
You did.
Oh, now it's you.
I don't want to voice her.
You have a good pompous voice.
Do I?
You do.
My! I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? Waha! Waha!
That was terrible.
I don't know what pompous voice to do, but...
You remember that one bird, that Dodger voice?
Oh!
That's it.
She doesn't have that laugh, though.
Oh yeah, but still.
Fine. When am I gonna get a soft boy? I'd rather do a soft boy voice.
You already got one in this game.
No, that was ages ago.
You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake.
suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well. I know, Phoenix Wright is lacking in soft voice. Although, next game will be... it's one or two soft voice, I guess. Ah! But Dual Destinies definitely has soft characters.
Oh.
Well, Dual Destinies has Athena and Apollo, so we get to duel up a lot of the time, which will be fun. Unless I end up voicing Apollo and you end up voicing Athena.
Oh, this is me.
Yes.
It's like Alice. Now that I think about it.
There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too.
That little girl? You don't mean Pearls?
Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident.
Pearls? She's missing?
Yes.
Oh well, let's talk about Iris.
I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself.
Are you talking about your performance at the trial today?
Really terrible. You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least, I was until this morning.
I don't see any Psylocks, so she must be telling the truth.
Interesting.
So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden?
You know that artist who testified after me? Yep, we know him.
Blah, 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 blah.
Blip, 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 blip. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand.
She kinda has the Simpsons lip. The fucking triangle lip.
A bit.
I don't want to take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble, and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. The night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple. Is that correct?
That's right. I'm sure it was Iris.
But Iris claims she was in her room in Hazakura Temple.
I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night.
Because you did. Maya is stuck at the inner temple.
I am so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad.
How bad?
And she's
Training
stuck there
hall
for
looks
like 2 days. No food.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second.
Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. That's nice to know.
Earthquakes?
Yes. I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. And you send people there?
We gotta get out. We've got to get Maya out of here fast.
Got. But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of the Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island.
It's like an island? How so?
Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest.
I see.
So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. As long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. But could they not run through the forest?
That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer and no way to escape either.
Ah!
I mean, I feel like running out in the snowy forest is suicide.
True. Oh dear! Yes, I suppose it does.
Ugh. Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster.
How are they even gonna do it in like a whole blizzard and everything?
I'm curious about a few things if you don't mind answering some questions.
Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No, thank you.
No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Duxenham.
I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, or her butt size for that matter.
No, I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training.
My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright.
It is.
Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know.
There, you did it again, Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Miss Duxenham as Mystic Elise.
Ooh. Oh!
Yes, now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte.
We address all our visitors as mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. She's dead. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. Is she?
48? Oh, fuck.
Question mark. Okay, cool.
I should think this is Maya's mom. Because Maya's mom was the mystic of the village, right?
Yes.
She was the head of the village, at least.
Yeah.
And then she disappeared without a trace. And then Maya saw her mom in the inner temple or whatever. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Oh!
Okay. Whoa!
God damn!
Just for a question on age?
I guess you'd never ask a lady's age.
She's taking that to the grave.
It seems Miss Elise Duxenham was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Duxenham on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. Puts her at the top of my sus list.
I can't believe Pearlie's the killer.
It's all got to be connected somehow. I mean, she has Maya's blood running in her veins. She's gotta be a killer.
Bro. Poor Maya.
What? Why did the Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess?
right. I know you're worried, but try to keep it together.
Oh man, my head's throbbing so bad, it's killing me. First, she was with Miss Duxenem on the night of the murder, right?
Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner.
Oh, speaking of, I finally got the ingredients for Christmas dinner.
Oh?
I bought a whole roast, well, uncooked, but I'm gonna cook it.
Nice.
And a bunch of veggies, and some herby potatoes.
Ooh!
I'm very excited. Oh, and I got bagels.
Ooh!
And I spent extra money and got some smoked salmon.
Ooh!
It was a big order today, but I deserve it. I haven't been eating anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I get it why it was twice as expensive as usual. You got fucking salmon.
I know, that basically doubled the price of the entire order. I also got like a bunch of fruit juices and fruits. I know, bagels and salmon. And my favorite part is I got a whole tiger bread, but like sliced up so it's easy to eat. And also I can make sandwiches out of it.
I would be terrified to cook fucking salmon. Like, if I fuck it up, that's a lot of money down the road.
Well, salmon and any fish, actually. Like, even if you get, like, a raw mackerel or something, they're so expensive. But I really like to make, like, a masala paste, and you, like, cut the fish in half and you shove it in, and then when you fry it with the masala inside it, and then you serve it with rice. It's really tasty. I would super try it. Surely you guys have fish there.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, masala is really easy to make. You just need like paprika.
We actually have a
chili.
We have a country special dish unique to Brazil using fish, actually.
Oh yeah.
Let me remember its name. Yeah. We call it peixada. We call fish peixe. So it's just basically the fishinator.
The fishinator.
If I had to translate it into English.
What is it though?
I'm posting an image. So if I can speak.
Let me navigate off of the thing then real quick. Oh, that looks lovely. That looks a lot like a goldfish curry. Which is also really nice. How do you make it?
Let me see if I can find an English recipe, because I never made it, so I couldn't tell you, bro.
Bro, I'd make that every day. I wonder if I could slow cook that. Because I've got a slow cooker now, and I've not used it once because I haven't really thought up any recipes to put in it. Which is silly, because there are so many recipes, but... Alright,
so there's a lot of tomato sauce, lots of pepper, lots of onions, lots of coconut milk.
Oh, I have coconut. I have all of those things, actually.
Lots of garlic, lots of sauce. Everything you would encounter normally in a kitchen, you have in there. You can also add potatoes if you want.
Well, you said sauce. What do you mean?
Yeah, there's a sauce.
Alright, I'm a bit like, what does that mean?
It's tomato sauce, basically, with some other things.
You know what? I actually don't have ketchup.
That's not tomato sauce.
What's tomato sauce then?
Tomato sauce is tomato sauce. Ketchup is something else.
Was it the same as chopped tomatoes?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, so I just like probably get chopped tomatoes and like grind it or mix it or, you know, destroy it. What's the word?
I mean, I think I'm better off sending you a video
Blend
of someone making it. Because I never made peixada, so I'm very better at describing it.
I think I'd want to make that. That looks really tasty.
Here. Let me find a good video. Let's watch this together real quick, because I'm curious how you're gonna feel about it.
Alright guys, let's watch a cooking video real quick.
Just open the Hyper Beam real quick.
Open the Hyper Beam.
Let me find a good looking one.
Let me just pause the game.
Alright, this is the most viewed one, but the guy is we can watch this on mute because this guy is very YouTuber. What's up, guys? Today we're gonna make some fish. It's like, goddamn, bro, chill.
Nah, bro, we're watching this for real, for real.
I mean, it's in Portuguese, so it's better to watch it muted anyway.
Gimme.
It's this video.
You opened my own
Watching it.
room.
I linked it so you can open it. Are you showing it on stream as well?
Yes. If we're watching it, then everyone's watching it.
Make sure to mute the video as soon as you open it up so we can speak over it without... I'm just...
Oh my god, you're right.
Just put out some light jazz as we watch.
Wait, I got you. YouTube. I know.
But
The wait for Phoenix right, and we just watched a cooking video.
by the way, I feel like this is the most Brazilian kitchen I've seen. This kitchen is so generic Brazilian.
Put some chill hot.
Muted.
Oh my god, that quality.
Don't judge Brazilian cameras. What the heck? Alright, he's describing the dish very attentively right now.
Mm-hmm.
You can see he has chopped up fish in the thing over there.
He does. I bet you could get that from like a market.
Very easily, especially in Britain, I presume.
You think,
Does
but
fish-
they only have cod here. It looks a lot like kingfish, which is like the specialty in Goa.
Let me
Kingfish curry.
I mean, move forward a little because I don't want to see this guy gesturing. All right. So 4 kilograms of fish of whatever fish you prefer.
God damn. Oh, the pot I got is like a very deep pot, so it's very good for curries.
Ooh. He's gonna add a lot of olive oil.
I don't like using olive oil. It smells too strong.
Depends on the olive oil. There's some olive oils that are way too fucking strong, but there are some that are pretty good at being subtle.
I think I just prefer sunflower oil.
That works. I think the worst oil I've had was fucking not sunflower oil. Was fucking apple oil.
Apple oil?
Yeah, it was
What's
fucking
that?
terrible. Oh, he's adding coffee to it, by the way.
What? Oh my god, you Brazilians. Is that honey?
I'm not sure. He's gonna put out the text of it soon.
It looks like a honey bottle. If that's not a honey bottle, then
I don't think we have.
you don't have honey.
No, I don't think
fish. It's like if we added tea to our fish. We don't even
Coffee
do that.
is our main export. We gotta add it to stuff.
It's an export. You don't have to use it.
Coffee made from curry.
Coffee made from curry.
It's what it said. I'm just reading what it said.
What does that mean? How do you make coffee from curry?
It was coffee curry. What was what it called?
Is that more coffee?
It is actually.
What?
Oh no! It's not coffee. He's literally just using a coffee spoon.
Oh, one coffee spoon of. Bro,
right, so
how could I thought you could read?
It's hard to speak two languages at the same time. Okay, I'm speaking English and reading Portuguese. All right, 2 lemons. He had a paprika, by the way. Lots of paprika.
Oh, okay.
I feel like the lemon is one of the most important parts, too. Have you cooked fish before?
Yes.
Oh.
I cook fish a lot. It's again, it is one of the most one of the staples of Indian cuisine.
Yeah, also for Britain cuisine, I guess.
I guess no, but again, it's like British cuisine is mostly like cod fish, and like I want to say more like British fish. Like it's mostly breaded fish, which I'm actually not good at making. I don't really make breaded fish, even though I do love it. Like I love cod.
A lot of these English-speaking countries have a lot of, oh, this is our national meal. It's just a fried thing. It's like, oh, that's kind of boring. Like I was surprised.
To be fair, one of the national meals in I think the national meal in India is like fried fish, like it's fried mackerel.
There's also the fried fish in
basic.
Korea that they have those fried fish-shaped biscuits.
Yeah, which is very interesting.
But like Canadian meals is all fried shit too. It's like I think that's kind of boring.
Bro, the staple of Canadian meals are like, bro, this boy's dancing and everything.
He's just vibing.
It was like a burger or something weird, like what I'd expect from America, but not from Canada.
Like I expected Canadian to have more French influenced food.
Me too. Something interesting. Or, you know, I don't know, pancakes. Maple syrup and stuff. Or like a fried, a cooked
Alright.
mousse.
He's heating up a pan filled with oil.
Is that
He's gonna
garlic?
add a lot of garlic. So that's 12 mashed garlic teeth.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Damn.
So lots of garlic.
Lots of garlic. Stir that up.
If it's a Brazilian meal, you have a lot of garlic in it. It's the kind of the rule of thumb.
Do love garlic.
That's onion.
Ooh, I do love my onions.
That pan must smell amazing right now.
I know. Poutine. Poutine? What's poutine?
It's something that KFC over there serves, actually.
Oh my god.
Canadian KFC serves poutine.
Side note, Indian KFC is really good.
Mm.
They put spices in the batter.
Alright, lots of fucking pepper. God damn.
I hate pepper. I would not put that in there. Going to the chippy
funny.
on Friday is a British national pastime. True, it is.
Alright, uruku,
Going to a
I don't
chippy
know
after school is like the thing to do. That's what we
I don't
do
know if
all
you
the
guys
time.
have that spice over there, but it's called uruku.
Uruku. Maybe have a different name for it.
Let me
Never
go.
get over how I always thought cilantro was something completely different.
It's called anato in English.
Anatone? Oh, anato. I don't know what that is. Also,
It's a
hello,
spice
Steven.
used.
Yes, I don't know if I've ever used that.
Oh, it's a Brazilian fruit that is turned into spice.
That
It's
makes
it's
sense.
It's a very good spice, to be fair. So
Aw. We don't really
We-
have
we
that
will
here.
it would probably go well in your curry, honestly.
It's probably something that I'd have to get from like a very world food place. We get lots of Indian spices and like Indian food. Like you can get a whole different bunch of pickles, which people don't know. But if you go into like if you go to like a Tesco and Asda or anything, and go to the world food section, there's so many different types of pickles, and people just don't know that there's more kind of pickles than just gherkins. Yes, there are so many types of pickles, and you should try them all because they're brilliant. I remember Morrison's was really good.
Already,
there's a chopped tomatoes.
Tasty. Yeah, it looks tasty as heck.
Yeah, that, aside from the peppers, that is a very Indian type of curry.
Yeah.
It needs turmeric though.
I don't think Brazilian has a lot of influence from India, but I guess we got colonized by the same people though.
I don't think England knew much about curry when they colonized places though.
No, I'm just thinking what connection India would have to Brazil, and I don't think there is many.
Not really, no. There's not much crossover.
Alright, just a lot of salt.
Okay, fair enough. I tend to put in salt.
Water.
I tend to mix in the salt in the fish or in the meat before I cook it instead of putting it in the actual dish. But I don't know. I don't know how that changes it though. No, like marinating it in salt before you're cooking, and then you put it in the dish. I don't know how that changes it, but that's what my parents would always do.
I couldn't tell you, but you probably know better about spices coming from your curry stuff.
The thing is, I don't know about spices. I just use them.
I like that he has a shirt saying something random meaning. It's very third world country.
I want to tell you something.
He's just vibing.
He's having a great time. Oh, that looks so good.
That's after 10 minutes?
Damn, that's really quick.
Probably was hot as fuck. Alright, he's pretty much saying that it gotta be bubbling.
Fair enough. Oh my god, I just realized the video's covering us. We're commentating over this. Hello?
Let me step forward a little.
Oh my god, no, I want to eat that.
Alright, he's showing that he actually cooked in 10 minutes.
Yeah, fish cooks really quickly. What's
that?
That's
coconut milk. Yeah, coconut milk.
I love coconut milk. I ordered a bunch of cans to store in the fridge, so if I ever have to cook it.
Cans of coconut milk? That's new to me.
Yes. Coconut milk tins.
I guess Britain really likes making food that lasts for a long time.
I don't remember how we'd get coconut milk in India, actually.
From bottles, probably.
Probably, yeah. I think it was like cartons of coconut milk.
That's how we get it here. It's also cartons.
Yeah. You can get cartons here, but they just don't last. Actually, I don't know if they last as long. I don't know. Tin is usually just convenient.
I mean,
I love coconut juice.
It's not gonna last as long as something in a can or like in a can, but it'll last long enough for common usage.
Yeah.
But if you want to store it for like the apocalypse, you should probably get the can.
The thing is though, I feel like I'd probably use it anyway.
Alright, you gotta cook it more.
Are they spring onions? Also, yes,
yeah.
This is probably a strange time to join the stream, but at least you joined after you ate.
That shit do be bubbling though.
Oh, that shit do look good though.
I
wonder how he'd serve it. Would he serve on rice?
Yeah, it's a Brazilian meal, so you need the rice.
I think for fish curries, actually, we do use rice and not breads. Because typically for a lot of curries, you eat them with...
Why is he serving like this? What the fuck?
He's vibing. Let him vibe. I love this guy. He's having a great time. Why is Santa in the title?
No, it's called Saint Week. That's how we say saint in Portuguese, Santa.
Ah.
Like this is how the place
Fishy.
Fishy is how the plate usually looks. Yeah, this is a good example.
Is
The
that just
fish-
an egg?
No, it's mashed potatoes, I think.
No, that looks like an egg.
Oh no, it's a potato. It's a potato.
That's not, but those are eggs. Those are eggs. Those are all boiled eggs. Are you trying
So,
to
like,
gaslight me?
So like this is the most common beach meal you would get in Brazil.
Oh, you get a lot of, you know, the carrot and stuff? Carrot and tomato and like all of that in like vinegar is like a staple kind of salad dish that they serve with like everything in India.
What's the connection though? I don't know.
I don't know, maybe people just like tomato and carrots. Maybe
I
because
guess-
shredding carrots is very easy.
I guess it's probably because we have the same type of resources, so that's why we have similar meals.
Probably, they're both tropical places. We're like around the same line on the equator. Not on the equator, but on the same line. The same degree.
What the heck is? Oh, this is the
That's
south
just
version.
codfish, bro. That's fish and chips.
And the south of Brazil is very heavily influenced by
Britain.
Europe specifically.
Oh.
So that's why they have this is.
But I
the
love how
national-
they still threw in the tomato in like the basic
and the
salad.
rice.
And the rice. Who's having that with the rice? Ew. Oh my god. No, stop looking at some. I don't want to. I'm not hungry. Let's play Phoenix Wright before I die. Oh, I need to
Right.
make that though. That's like
I
really
will-
simple to make.
I would love to see you make it. Personally, I don't really like it. I know. We went on. This
Why did
whole
we go on
tangent,
this whole tangent then? I love fish curry though. And I know my sister loves fish curry, so she'd consume it. The only thing is I'd need to find a market that has like such a big... Ooh,
You guys have rice like this?
no.
You should.
See,
it's very good.
that's the thing. Indian rice, I feel like, is very different from the other side of the world. Like America, Mexico, like, you know, that side, that continent, that big continent place.
Yeah.
India's very different from that. In that, I think it's also like, different to the sort of North Asian kind of cuisine and how they serve rice. Basically, aside from like a biryanis, you don't really get rice that's like just chock full of like random bits. Like you won't really get rice with sweet corn or like juicy sort of, like you won't get rice with juicy things, you know? Which I feel like is kind of a common thing in like other sorts of cultures. Like, you know how you put tomatoes and stuff in rice and other things in rice? Like you don't mix juicy vegetables or anything with rice. The only sort of like watery thing that you'd get is like from curries or dals or things like that, you know, like side dishes basically, which wouldn't necessarily be on the rice. It would be in a separate container, and it's arranged like sort of it's called a thali, and it's arranged like sort of like, you know, when you see a K-drama and like they have a bunch of different dishes like that.
Yeah.
And usually if you're serving it in one plate, the plate has like sectioned off, like everything is sectioned off, and everything's like separated.
Well,
And then you mix it while you're eating.
A Brazilian dish that is kind of cursed in my eyes.
Yes. Isn't that every Brazilian dish that's like sushi or pizza or whatever?
No, this is more national.
Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh.
It's rice, shrimp inside a pineapple.
I don't think that's weird. You know why? And this
Yeah.
isn't a meal from India, but I think this might be a meal from Africa, because this is something that my dad always did, and he got a lot of his cuisine from like Kenya. He would put bananas in our curries, and banana in like he'd mix it up in rice, and it tastes really, really good. I super recommend it if you're having a curry or anything that's like spicy or a bit like, you know, too much. The banana brings it down, but it adds this really good texture to it. So, super recommend. No, honestly, try it.
There's a different version of this. That it's inside you.
What?
Cocoa.
Is it coconut?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, that looks like it would be really tasty because coconut is just really good.
Yeah, I would feel like coconut is subtle enough to actually fit it though.
I feel like it would make it so creamy and tasty.
All right.
Ooh, there's fishmongers in my area. Brilliant. I feel like there would be, yeah. I have like a big marketplace sort of nearby my house. So
I want to see you make this recipe honestly, because I love this one. It's a Brazilian one.
that's just beans.
It's called the Beanator.
That doesn't look as appealing as the fish one. I think
Just
the fish one
because
looks
it-
like curry. So
Just because this one isn't colorful.
it looks boring.
Like this is how you usually serve it with rice, some vinaigrette is how we call this, and some beans.
Oh, is that like tomato and stuff in vinegar?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's a staple of like... Actually, I don't know if that's an Indian thing or if that's a Goan thing, because if it's a Goan thing, then it might just be a Portuguese influence, which would be the connection between Brazil and Goa.
Maybe.
They're
Oh
both
fuck,
Portuguese.
Lucid mode. What the fuck?
I don't know what that means, but it keeps popping up everywhere.
Oh, this is actually an English recipe for feijoada. Alright, so to sum it up, you basically take all the kinds of meat you have in your fridge and you chuck it in there. With lots
Stop
of garlic.
buying meat then.
And yeah.
Interesting.
This is one of my favorites, honestly.
Okay, maybe I will try making it then. Doesn't look too difficult. Is it like a slow cook meal? I just want to use my slow cooker. It's a Dutch oven. Dutch oven is slow cooking, right?
Bring to a boil, cover, and simmer over low heat until the beans are almost tender, about 1 hour.
Or
It's-
5 hours. If I use my slow cooker.
I mean, I never seen... Anyway, the guys have this fruit. Hyperbeam won't even recognize what I'm trying to type here.
Hyperbeam's telling us to play Phoenix Wright.
Okay, there we go. It's this little fruit over here.
I have no idea what that is. That looks like tapioca.
It's a fruit that we make ice cream out of, and it's super fucking good.
You know what I really miss?
Yeah? Custard apple?
I love custard apples.
Well, we actually have those here in Brazil.
We don't have them here. I think you can find them probably, but like they're not very easy to find. Or very expensive. I love custard apples.
I actually don't like it, honestly.
I love them. They're creamy and soft and nice. We had a custard apple bush. It was like a little bush outside our house. And whenever they'd like grow, I just like run to them and like, you know.
Yeah.
It's really good. We had a lot of fruit trees outside of our house, actually. And I think the only fruit trees we had outside our house, like my childhood house in London, it was like apple and pear.
We actually have a different fish meal that you probably like more, I think.
Ooh! Oh! I'm not much of a shellfish person, actually.
It doesn't need shellfish. It can also just be fish if you prefer.
Fish chunks. I do like fish chunks. My sister would love that, though.
I like how they specify fish stew.
Literally fish stew. No, that looks like something my sister would go crazy over. So I'd probably make it just for that.
Yeah, so he has coconut milk.
Mm.
Yeah, this is more liquidy than the other thing I showed you.
Liquidy foods go really nicely with like breads, but not really fish foods. I wonder if I could sub in like, I don't know, chicken or meat.
This is also one of my favorites, but I don't think you will be able to recreate it. All right, so basically we get a plant, we wrap it around something. I forget what we wrap it out.
Banana? Are those
Might be
leaves?
banana leaves. Might be. I'm not sure. And then we cook it in smoke, and then this thing pops out.
That looks like a meal in Goa, but I don't know what it's called.
It's sweet corn dish apparently.
I don't know if it was sweet corn. I think it was something else, but it was a similar method of cooking it. Like, wrap it in banana leaves and then cook it.
Yeah.
Oh, they were called, I know.
Is this a Brazilian meal? Because I'm actually unsure. This.
That looks like flan. Pudding.
I mean, let me Google pudding and see if it's the same thing.
Look at flan.
Yeah, it's the same thing then.
Yeah. It's a pudding. Some form of pudding. It might not be the same type though.
Yeah, this one specifically uses condensed milk.
Okay, so sanas are these things, and you do smoke them in... Well, you wrap them in banana leaves. And I think you can smoke them, but that's if you're making different types. You can get, like, sweet ones or savory ones or whatever, and people usually eat them with curries. They, like, soak up the curries and then, like, sort of like a sponge. Or if you're having it with sweet stuff, you mix in, like, the sweet thing called jokri, and it turns into a dessert. They're really tasty.
You want to see the Brazilian tea we have that it's unique to here?
Yeah.
I need to remember what the fuck it's called. There we go. I guess if you just Google Brazilian tea, you're gonna find it. No, this is different results than what I expected. I guess different regions get different things. No?
Twinnings Brazilian tea. Of course, Twinnings would find a different type of tea.
All right, let me see what this is called in English. Chimarrão. Okay.
Chimarrão. This is making me hungry.
I'm hungry as fuck.
I was fine until we started looking at all of these.
This is our tea.
Why is it in those things?
Because our essentially cowboys of Brazil used to use these cups for some reason. I don't know what's the difference. Brazilian mate, it seems like it.
Huh. Why those cups? That's such an interesting type of cup. It looks like sort of a matcha way of making tea.
Basically, you get some herbs, you make it into powder.
That's a lot of tea leaves.
It's technically not even tea leaves. It's just a herb.
A lot of herbs.
It's a herbal tea, basically. And then we use a metal straw because we're fancy like that.
Most of it's powder.
Yeah. And basically, you drink it, and then when it's gone, you add more water, and then you drink it again, and when it's gone, you add more hot water until the whole powder is gone.
Why don't you just put enough powder and water for 1 cup?
I don't know.
Or like, I don't know, put it in a teapot or something and then just...
I don't make the rules.
This video isn't even showing how they're doing it.
Yeah,
It's just
an
a
image by
slideshow.
image.
Okay, let's get back to Phoenix Wright.
Yeah.
We've literally spent 30 minutes on this.
Hey, it was fun. That's what matters.
It was interesting. I learned a lot.
So, if you do end up making this, tell me how it goes.
I want to make the fish curry.
I guess it is technically a curry. Technically, no curry powder goes in it, though.
Not all curries use curry powder. Most of them
Oh.
use like, not curry powder, but garam masala. I make, that Thai curry that I really like is no curry powder in it. It's just, tomatoes and coconut milk.
I guess coconut milk is the deciding factor here.
Honestly, yeah, like a lot of curries just straight up don't use curry powder or anything.
Do you use coconut powder for curries? Does that work?
Yeah. It'll make
Huh.
it drier. I prefer coconut milk because it's just creamier and richer in general.
How
I
about
use coconut
cream,
flour.
then?
Coconut flour is
Oh.
really good for thickening a curry.
How about coconut cream or coconut yogurt for curries?
I don't know if I would really use yogurt, but people do mix yogurt in general in curries, so coconut yogurt would probably go pretty well. I've not used it, but I'm sure it would work as a substitute. And again, people do put in yogurts and creams and stuff. So, you never know. Okay, let me bring the game back and turn the music off. Do. There we go. And unpause. Make a curry for yourself, Steven.
I also gotta make curry for myself.
Make a curry! They're really not that difficult to make, and they're very tasty.
I think the only problem is that is the Indian spices that I can't find.
You can just substitute them.
True. I feel like we read this part, so I'm gonna click.
Probably. We didn't see the little darling.
The murder. It didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it?
Pearly. According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either.
I'd actually be able to walk home anyway.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
she
like-
walks pretty far.
True. It's
Remember,
like
she
a
goes
whole
to-
mountaintop, though.
She goes from her village to the main town by walking.
She got to, like, the courthouse from her town by walking. That was like a 7-hour walk.
Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Gumshoe, I'm counting on you to check it out for me, so please hurry the repairs up.
Come on, Gumshoe.
I guess we're done with you. I mean, we have nowhere else to go, so maybe we have to present something. I feel like we read this. Alright, guess we're done here. Wait, the courtyard. I gotta go to the courtyard.
That's probably the most important place to go to. We have not investigated that place as Phoenix.
This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so... People would never lie on the stand. Maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. The Shishitsu is there in missing Amy's right hand, but it was proven in court today that it wasn't a murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been it was been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Miss Duxonim's staff. Definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. As Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is.
Damn.
That's also the height the body fell from, according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Dixon was pushed from the top of the wall?
Could be. Why would she be on the top of the wall, though?
They got quite a bit of snow up here on Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun, they're tools for getting around. But the sled, now that's gonna be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. I don't think there's anything else to look at. That building up there is the main hall. It was where we were staying. It's just kind of fun because it was built on a very steep slope. If you enter from the main gate side, these rooms above me are on the ground floor. Apparently Miss Duxden was staying in the corner room. Guess that's where she was pushed from that night.
Phoenix, you sound crazy talking to yourself.
He's thinking out loud.
Talking to himself.
Oh.
Hey! What was that jarring? Oh, that's not me. What was that jarring, inconsiderately loud yell? Oh. So this is where you've been, keeping nice and warm, I see.
You think?
The bridge! Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Wait, did he?
Oh shit, that was fast.
That was really fast. What magical contraption did he make?
Well, well, well. Then I'll come along with you and...
Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. Like us? Can we actually go?
Technically, we shouldn't be able to go there. But that's
I
fine.
know.
What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me.
I mean, it's her temple.
Oh!
Oh my god, everyone's here.
It has been
Yeah.
a while, Scruffy.
And it's all Coco characters.
It was like, oh, I'm not gonna have anyone's voice now because mine is dead. You're... Miss Von Karma. Oh no, Gumshoe!
Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I am on your side. I would not do anything you don't want me to do.
As you work to pin the guild on Iris.
What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright?
Ow! That hurts, you know. Ow!
Oh my god. Silence! I, Franziska von Kammer, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me.
I'm surprised she didn't just kick us out.
I guess she's chill with us now.
She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? She's our Maya now.
Oh my god, is she actually? Now Phoenix won't have to talk to himself anymore.
Oh, he actually built it well. What the fuck?
What? How did you do that?
Things have certainly become a lot liveler than before.
Uh-huh.
They must have commenced with the investigation.
Oh, Mr. Nuck.
Oh my god, it's not her.
That voice. Pearls! Mr. Nuck. Mr. Nuck! See, you were here ever since that night. I was so long, I thought I was going to die. Wait, Maya is not here?
Where the fuck's Maya?
Then I woke up in the morning and saw that the Dusky Bridge was gone. I realized I was all alone. She was all alone?
It must have been very trying for you, little girl.
Oh, you're...
I am Franziska von Kammer, the prodigy. There is no need to worry now that I am here.
You're the prosecutor who was mean to mistake Maya last year.
Well,
I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Holy shit!
Mistake Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you.
Oh my
Like
god,
those
she
words
just
are getting
destroyed
under
her.
her skin. Ow! Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything.
you didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away.
Having a tsundere as a sidekick is pretty good.
it's very interesting dynamic, definitely.
Anyway, Pearls, aren't you with Maya? Ah, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls?
Pearls, please!
Hey, wait,
Wait.
Pearls! She just ran off. Ow!
That was cruel, Phoenix Wright. Just like the book!
The cruel
The
prince,
the
that's right.
The cruel attorney. Coming soon.
To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable.
What was that all about? That Pearl's acting like that. It's giving me the creeps.
Maybe we need to start a new court case because Pearl's committed a murder.
Giving me the jibby weebies.
The GB Weebies.
I guess I'll better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Huh? Huh? Different? What's different? Oh, this was used.
Oh, that's right! It was all covered up in snow, I think?
Yeah, you can see the snow melted around it.
Mmm.
There's
Yeah,
a
it
weird
looked like
smell com-
it looked broken last time.
There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. Door is also open, almost like he's begging me to look inside. Oh, well, well. Let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? It's a fucking corpse.
It's like a chopped up body.
Huh? It's empty.
It was used.
How naive of you, Phoenix Wright.
But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Francisca von Karma.
I love their dynamic.
I seem to remember. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently.
What? Listen, Phoenix Wright.
I'm sorry, one sec. There's Cat Returns fan art on my timeline right now. You have to see this.
Oh?
It's incredible. Oh my god.
We were just talking about what kind of fan art does numbers.
Apparently Cat Returns.
Where are you posting this?
Trash pit.
Ah, this is like the child book cover of the Cat Returns.
I'll share it on Stem too. Just so everyone can see the incredible fan art. I would love to read that book. I would def read it. Okay.
You didn't read this.
It is impertinent to call people by their full name.
I was only copying you. I don't think there's anything else different. There's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though.
Come now, Phoenix Wright. What are you doing? Let's go in. It is half open anyway. What harm could come of it? Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say, whatever?
Francisca. How do they phrase this normally? Like,
That's got nothing to do with anything. I mean, who told you that?
don't you Japanese people, is that what she would say normally? Because I don't think that's really a stereotype. Like, it's definitely an American thing.
I mean, I guess it's part of her character that she just get things wrong horribly.
Because, like, in Japan, it's a very, like, follow the rules type culture. Like, don't
True.
stand out or anything. Well, in America, it's like, be obnoxious. Actually, no, that falls under England, too.
It's interesting what Francisca's von Karma name in English is. In Japanese, I should say.
I feel like it's... Wouldn't it still be Von Karma, since she's supposed to be, like, from Germany?
Her name is Karuma Mei in Japanese.
Karma May?
And it's the Karma family, not von Karma.
Ah, interesting. I guess they made them German? Maybe they're not
I
German.
guess.
Maybe they're not German at
Question
all.
It's hard to say how much the... Is that
They
a
probably-
fucking Psylocke?
I think it is! That's a big-ass real Psylocke.
I was gonna say, it's hard to say how much the adaptation team changed.
I think they did it less and less as you go on the series. It's really hard to tell, honestly. Yes, you missed, actually you didn't miss much because we spent like 30 minutes talking about food. But, we're Phoenix right now, and Franziska von Karma is her sidekick. That's what happened. That's all that happened, really. Oh, and the bridge is fixed. And we just got to the inner temple. And we found Pearly, but we don't know where Maya is, so we're looking for Maya.
Where the frick is Maya?
Inner temple, training hall.
Definitely perfectly accurate. Absolutely. 100%.
What's wrong? Why are you so quiet?
Maya. She was supposed to be in here training. Why is there poop in the drums?
I don't know if that's poop! Where would they even get it from? Oh, ew! Why would you say that? Oh my god.
Yet it appears she is nowhere to be seen.
Imagine if it was blood, but it just got censored in this location.
It's a Danganronpa treatment, except instead of pink blood, it's ew.
Danganronpa, but it's not pink, it's just fucking shit.
Ah! Ew! Let's move on. I've still got the fish curry in my screen, and I'm like, oh god.
Okay. What's that? That strange smell.
Just stop!
It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes.
Yeah, I'll never forget Maya's love of burgers. Very accurate.
What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix, right?
It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually...
Did he just notice?
A woman? I do not see any woman here.
Woman.
It's a different... it has a different vibe to this poster, but I can't quite put my finger on it.
It's a giant stain on it!
It's not a different atmosphere, it's a different smell! It's gravy!
Oh, thank goodness! I bet it's curry.
It was probably curry originally.
What is the matter?
This scroll, it's been completely covered in gravy!
Who did that? That's so rude. Like going up to the Mona Lisa and just covering it in gravy.
Good thing there's a glass cover.
Yeah, good thing there's a very, very strong cover to protect it from stuff like that.
Ah, yes. There is a very appetizing smell in the air.
I am so hungry! I feel like I mentioned this before, but the curry talk in the game, or like the food talk in the game in this particular chapter made me like literally mouth watering the whole time, especially the gravy bit.
Also, people make fun of those hacking protesters, but it had the effect they wanted. Everyone talked about it.
Oh, you mean the one where they threw
The tomato soup or whatever, you know?
It was... The thing is, though, they were wrong. They were saying that the artwork used non-environmentally safe oils and stuff. That it didn't. They were straight up wrong about that. So they destroyed a painting that was not environmentally bad.
Oh yeah, but I just figured what they actually did that for was for was to get attraction, and he had that effect for sure.
You're not supporting the desecration of artwork, are you?
I mean, everything's gonna get replaced by AI art anyway, so whatever.
Bruh! Painting a spider was a bit behind glass, if I remember right. I think so, yeah. It was still very stupid, though. And they were like the most... The thing that gets me is I thought, oh, at least it would be, you know, maybe... I don't know, maybe older people that knew what they were doing. It was like these teenage girls with like the most posh, pretentious accent I'd ever heard. Like full on West London, living in Kensington type accents. And it's like, what are you doing? Like, this is just a big game to you, isn't it? That's what it felt like. Like, that's what it felt like. It's like these are just kids who have way too much time on their hands.
Yeah.
Anyway, but gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute. I see.
Yes, that's exactly it, Karma.
I like to make it in Japanese, since she's Japanese in the original. that she just straight up says, "Oh, you commoners use gravy."
You commoners! I would love that.
No one does that. For starters, it stinks. Just with the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. Well, why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it.
Those chains, it is almost as if they are guarding something inside that cabin.
Crazy.
I'll show you.
I've never seen a lock quite like this before.
We have! Multiple times.
I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before.
But in people's hearts.
They look just like the ones that guard a personal secret during a side lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something true. There are secrets in the dark cavern.
Who's this?
What took you so long? But even you managed to get here faster than this.
Oh,
what the fuck?
Shit! What are you doing here? He brought the jazz cafe with him.
You ain't even working the case.
That's Francisca. He's working with us for some reason.
Prosecutor Godot, I didn't know you were here.
Prosecutor?
Oh, she's not heard of him.
How come you didn't show up at trial today? I could ask you the exact same question.
Oh, he didn't show because of us.
But I had a code, so I had something slightly more important than a common code to deal with. And the importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding.
Enough! I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial?
But she's pissed.
Who's the wild man, Tried?
Oh, the misogyny!
Who's the woman?
Who's the woman? Who's the feral woman? Wait, no. The hysterical woman.
This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Ha! Well, guess I owe you one then. And you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. It's time for the men to take the reins. Oh, by the way, Francisca actually was in America in the Japanese version. She's not German. She's American. Well, she's Japanese in both versions, but she grew up in America instead of Germany.
Yeah, she's Japanese. Yeah, she's Japanese in this one. Well, no, she's American in this one too, but she was brought up in Germany.
She actually is raised in America and is a prosecutor there.
What? Wait, so her age must have been the same though. She must have still been a prodigy prosecutor.
Yeah. The age.
In America? There are prodigies there.
Just makes her even more amazing, I guess.
I guess so. Because in Germany, it's more like, well, of course, if you send your kid there, then they're gonna turn into a prodigy. So she would have been like a prodigy amongst other prodigies.
I mean, at her age there, she could already drink beer, I think.
Incredible. What a change to her character.
Imagine if you said, it's time for the men to take the reins.
Oh my god. That's basically probably what he meant though. The big boys? That's just another way of saying men.
Just who do you think you are? This case is my...
Francisca's the last person who should be misogynistic too.
I know. I'm sorry, no, it's just the typical... Whoa!
Hey, Philly, know your role and shut your mouth. Can't stand a woman like you.
Holy shit, dude!
He's not even trying to hide it!
Well, I'm gonna take a screenshot. Hey, can you look at the game again?
I didn't open that! I'm sorry, he's killing me. What the fuck?
Phased.
Shut up!
I'm only going to say this once. Lady von Wittenberg, go home.
Whoa!
We don't need you, immigrant.
Oh my
Felix, he's being mean to me. Do so.
He calls it Edgeworth.
This man's being mean. Phoenix, right?
What are you hitting me for? Ha! These are more cracks of whips than Dad tried. What? Guess you don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'd never be able to undo.
What are you talking about?
There's something different about Godot today.
He's extra misogynistic.
I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger? Or is it sorrow?
Is that what we're feeling here?
You had some important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us to outlive to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So you mean the mask you wear is? This ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your freakily dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I sure can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn out piece of junk of a body going with a regular servicing.
I'm sorry, but... You say you experienced death. How is that possible? What happened?
Why don't you ask him?
Huh?
Me? Yeah, tried you. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended, and who ended it for me.
Well? Phoenix, right? Do you?
I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Tride? Earlier, you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on the side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Tride, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They are searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night and... I won't say it again. Chances of her being here are nil. Including, of course, one very unique place. One? Where is that? The Sacred Cavern. The entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the one place that the search party has yet to explore. They haven't searched the cavern yet, huh? So be aware though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she was in there,
No!
the chances of her being found alive are slim at best.
What the fuck?
No! Which means, right, that you sent Maya Fey to her death.
You fool! If that is the situation, why aren't you in there with a search party right now?
You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see
What?
the big locking chains?
Did you just call her a
What?
horse?
I don't know what equestrian means.
Horse.
Really?
Something like that. I don't know exactly what it means, but I know it's horse related.
Just look at the reactions of the image I posted in Flink and Speak.
This is one of those instances where I'm like, I don't understand you, Solen. Go off.
Oh, it's someone that likes horse riding, I guess.
You just
Just
called her
call
a
her
horse girl.
Just call her a fucking horse girl.
Bruh. That's not even an insult, though.
It's probably true, too.
She would.
It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, tried. Once again, a woman dies because of you. Once again, what are you talking about? Well, definitely talking about Mia. Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you.
Woman.
Because of me. And do you know who that was? It was Maya Faye's sister. That's right, Mia Faye.
What?
That had nothing to do with Phoenix, though. Mia? You killed her.
What?
No, that's not how it was. It was 2 years ago. Mia Faye was pursuing someone, a man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Faye's murderer was caught. But that won't bring her back. Well, no, but you were with her at the time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her.
What the heck?
You say Mia Faye was your teacher. Well then, I'll say you learned nothing, tried. You robbed her of her life, and now you let her sister suffer the same fate.
We didn't do anything!
I haven't sentenced Maya to death, no! Anyway, what about the trick lock?
What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of...
I'm afraid we can't do that, doll. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would, well, I should say the inner temple and the secret cavern would be a thing of the past.
Very well. Then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key.
Ha! Sure, just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There is no keyhole. That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? Well, I think we just gotta put our Magatama in there, right?
Yeah, just...
The person who said this lock is the only one who can open it. And who was it? Simple. The accused.
Huh?
What? Iris! And the Echoid undergoes training inside the secret cavern. The attaining sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Faye was still training there. Bikini did mention it a number of times now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock. Hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot! How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in a secret cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. You better pray that friend of yours bring the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never.
You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright.
And we thought Francisca was hostile, god
I
damn.
know! No, this is what I mean. Remember when I was like, well, Francisca is kind of a dick, but like, she's not a full-on dick, you know? This guy, he is something. The line of logic is so perfect and accurate for the personality type that they set up for him. That is so true. That is so true. Like, out of all the characters who would come up with, you let Mia die, it's like he would say that.
True.
Like, bro, we just got to the office and she was dead. What were we gonna do?
There's not everyone who can outsass Francisco.
It's also it is a very misogynistic way of thinking though, because it's like she needs protection.
The man should protect.
Yeah,
right?
it's like, bruh, what is that even? I'm sorry, we're not fending up a whole murderer. Like, just imagine if Phoenix was in that room. What was his name? Red White? Yeah. Red White would have murdered us.
Hmm. Did you read this?
Yes.
That's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. And leave. I don't know, should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where is that coming from? Oh.
Yeah, I guess. I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective.
What are you talking about?
Oh, my brain. This is driving me nuts.
Oh!
Ah! Is something troubling you, Scruffy?
Imagine they're approaching someone crying, fucking with, are you okay?
What's wrong, small child?
Oh, please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder, with my whip.
So, what's up, Gumshoe? Something on your mind?
How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah. I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay?
Didn't we do that?
You mean the one that says no entry on?
I, kinda already snuck in there.
Gumshoe!
Is he trying to be clever or something?
I don't know what he's trying to be.
What is behind there, Scruffy? A kind of, garden, like, garden.
A garden.
Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you. You got me?
Isn't it normally the other way around?
Well, see you later.
Gumshoe!
So, shall we adjourn to this garden? Phoenix?
Of course, what else would we do?
I love them!
We want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Oh.
Oh. Yeah, definitely don't wash that off, Gumshoe. That's evidence.
There is a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is.
The vibes are off.
True.
Strange feeling, forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern?
Oh no. Is it gonna be like a name?
Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here.
Yeah, but you know.
Don't you know, Scruffy? A Von Karma will always show up whenever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. But...
Oh... Gumshoe.
I don't want to search stuff before talking to him.
Me too. I want to see what the red stuff is.
What the heck is that?
Uh-oh, you spotted it, huh, pal?
I can't tell what that says. Ow.
Read it the other way around.
More? I don't know. Wolo.
That's exactly.
Boy. What are you reading it, Smarty Pants?
I don't know, maybe we'll find out.
Like the Garoppolo 1 first case kind of shit.
I actually, that was the one part of the case I did not understand until the very end. It was like the most obvious part of the case I didn't get. I got everything else, like I got the method of action, how they got through the rooms and everything. I didn't get the that bit though. I don't want to spoil it just in case, but I didn't get that bit. And it was staring me right in the face. I got it right before they gave it away in the trial, basically. It was like, oh my god, it's that. That's what it meant. I was like, oh fuck, they did it then.
Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious.
Really? It says Maya.
Does
Couldn't be
it?
more obvious, Ollie.
Is it upside down? Is that
Yes,
why?
it's upside down.
Why would it be upside down? What the
I
fuck?
don't know, actually. That's a good question.
Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood.
Whose blood?
You will answer all our questions now, Scruffy, without exception. Yes, sir.
How about this chocolate bar? Oh. A charm or something poking out from the snow.
Sound like it's
Looks
on
pretty
it.
old. There's a lot of cording tied to it too.
Apparently, it belonged to the victim. To Miss Elise Duke's name. Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck.
Oh my god.
The ends of the cords found on both the victim and on this charm match exactly.
So she was wearing it?
This means that this charm definitely belonged to Miss Dixon. This could be really vital piece of evidence.
True.
I'm surprised we didn't add the writing to evidence. Can I get some yogurt?
Okay, I mean, we're at the 2-hour mark. We could just do a full-on break and I can make a bagel because I'm so hungry.
I'm also starving.
Can we do a food break?
For the break.
Food break!
Next time we're gonna talk more about videos.
Next time, we're gonna keep talking.
Are we ready to play more of the video game?
We are!
Wow. So how's the Intertemple investigation going?
We have the best scientific forensic team in the world working the place. Emma?
She's too young still.
Oh.
Forensic.
With the characters in this game? I don't know if age even matters. But, wait, actually. She's Maya's age, right? Or is she like a bit younger?
She's
I think
Maya's age.
Then she'd be 19. Yeah, that's old enough in Phoenix, right?
Von Karma is 19.
What was the outcome of the scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. That is simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I will let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I got here, sir.
Also, I just want to point out, I got a 2023 calendar from my last book box, and it's a bunch of different, like, book covers on well, not book covers, but, like, art from different books.
Hmm.
So I got to flip to January now, but it's of, a court of thorns, a court of thorns and roses, which is a very, don't tell Selene this, but it's a really stupid book.
Let me type out what you said.
No, don't do it!
Is a very stupid
Ollie, don't!
book. Like, actually done? Or can...
If you want, but like, you'll break friendships today.
Am I breaking friendships here?
You're breaking friendships here. Don't get me wrong, it's a very fun story. It's just really dumb. Like, it's one of those stories that like uses a bunch of Fae lore, but it doesn't use it properly. So it's like, they can't lie, but maybe they can sometimes. And it's like, we're not going to talk about them being horrific. They're very pretty people.
Isn't that what Cruel Prince does? Aren't they Fae folk in there too?
Yeah, no, but in Cruel Prince, it's like more like actual fairy lore. Like, they are vicious, they are evil, they're conniving, they lie, and they make deals and stuff. Like, the deal bit is a very common thing, because it's like any interaction that the main character has, she's like fearful of it, because she's like, oh god, what if I just made a deal with a fairy? Because that's very, very dangerous. And it's like they're always making deals, they're always like lying, well, not lying, they can't lie, but they're always like stretching the truth to the point where you don't know if they're telling the truth, but they can't actually lie. So it's like, what are they saying? Are they saying the truth? Are they not? Have they spun it in a way that like they're technically lying? Like, what's going on here? But in A Court of Thorns and Roses, the story is just like a whole Beauty and the Beast thing, but it ends up being completely pointless, because at the end of the story, spoilers,
I'm deafening.
she moves on from the first guy, and that's like 700 pages of her falling in love with this guy, and then at the end of the book she's like, well, he sucks anyway.
Is it the same series as Cruel Prince, or is it just a completely different book?
It's a completely different book, different writer, completely different everything.
Okay.
I've seen another summary of another book that writer has written, and it was very similar. There's a lot of smut in her stories. It's very, very smutty, so I don't think I'd really enjoy it, because I like the slow burn, and they don't really do the slow burn as much. And although, again, they're like 700 to 900 pages long. They're really big books. It's a lot of waffling, a lot of like unnecessary scenes, and a lot of the main character being very, very overpowered and very like special, which is what I liked a lot about Cruel Prince, is that the main character is this normal human girl that is like, she gets fucked up very early on, because like she's so normal and she's in this fairy world and it's so dangerous. Like, someone eats her finger at like the start, like in her childhood, when she's first brought to the Fey world, because she doesn't know what she's doing. And like her dad in the book is like this really powerful general, right? But he can't protect her, and he doesn't want to, because to him it's just like they're playthings essentially, because he's not actually a dad. He's like, he stole them basically, because her sister is his daughter, but they're not his daughter. So he just kind of took them along the ride along with her. So like her sister is this special girl. She's the powerful one. Like, she's actually his daughter, so she's actually half fairy. But this girl is not. So it's a very interesting dynamic going on there, where she's like this absolutely normal, unspecial, completely like regular human being in this fairy world. And you think, oh, fun games, but like literally the servant is the one that bites her finger off. And she, like, logically, she could just tell her dad and he'd kill the servant, but the servant terrified her so much that she was like, fuck, I'm gonna take that to my grave. I can't let anyone know that I was beaten by this, like, you know, by another fairy.
Isn't her finger missing though?
Yes. It's her pinky. She can live without it, but during that, it was one of those, what was interesting is the way they wrote that in was her 3 moments of shame in the fairy world that she's taken to her grave and she won't tell anyone. And I found that very interesting, because it's like, he bit your finger off. That's not a shameful moment. He bit your finger off, girl. You can tell people that, but it really gives you insight into a character that this is what she considers shameful. Like, she really just wants to be powerful and strong, but she's so weak because she's a human. And I like that at no point in the series, she wants to be immortal. She wants to be powerful. At no point in the series do they make her a fairy. or any sort of fae creature. She starts off as a human, she ends as a human. And it's like, I like that. I like that. You know, she gets by with her wits and with her strength. And she's still weak in terms of, like, compared to fae, but for a human, she's pretty strong. Because she's built up that strength from training and studying with her dad and everything.
Ooh.
Why did we start talking about Cruel Prince?
Yeah, we didn't know. You just do that sometimes.
I swear there was a point to this. There probably wasn't. Anyway.
I think you straight up stopped reading Finish Right and you just started talking about Cruel Prince. You just stopped mid-line. It's like, oh, actually, dude.
What does any of this have to... But the sentence doesn't have anything to do with it. Speaking of, though, that company that I bought the book collection from for Cruel Prince, it's just released. Well, it's not released yet, but on January 10th, I've already marked it on my calendar. Oh, right! Oh. No, I was talking about my calendar!
Oh.
Anyway, on April, it's gonna be Cruel Prince, but January is A Court of Thorns and Roses, which is not the good book. But the art is very pretty. But yeah, they released a book lamp, or like a book light, which is this very pretty sort of like, these pretty like cardboard drawing thingies. Like, sort of like translucent, colorful things. Like, think stained glass, but like paper. And they made a Cruel Prince one, and it's very pretty. But it's gonna release on the 11th for the public, and I'm gonna grab one. Because I've always wanted a book light, but this one is a Cruel Prince one, so I'm very excited. Something was remotely like Cruel Prince. Yeah, because it had fae in it. Anyway, let's go back to the game. I'm sorry, I tangented for no reason.
Well, let's go in detail why Circle of Thorns is just a shit book.
No! No! It's not even circular. It's a fun story. It's just the writing style is dreadful for me because it's so long. And it's like a full-on romance story. Like, the fae... I guess this is a big difference. The fae in Cruel Prince is the important part, and the romance happens to be a side plot line. In this one, the romance is the main part, and the smut, the many, many smut scenes. And then the fae stuff and the political games and all that's a side plot line.
What levels of smut are we talking about?
Like, full-on sex scenes. And I heard descriptions of some of them, and I'm like, oh, I don't like these. These are not my type of smut scenes. I liked the ones in Cruel Prince because they were very minor, and they felt very... It was less descriptions of the smut and more about the emotions behind it. And I was like, ooh, the tension between these two characters that hate each other, but just want to be near each other. And the smut in the other one was like full on just, yeah, we just want a sex scene. And I'm like, I'm not reading that, ew.
Not even reading, just listening to it.
I would be uncomfortable. I'd be like, this is a bit too much for me. I like my romance as a side dish. That's how I like to enjoy it.
Fair enough.
It's like, you know, that one little side dish on your full plate of meal, like your full meal. But it's like your favorite part of the meal. But if you had too much of it, it'd be like icky and gross. But like having just a little bit, it makes you savor it a lot. That's how I feel about romance in books. Well, yeah, I'm ready. Oh, right. I need to read.
It's you, bruh.
Is that Stone Lantern and the surrounding areas that is not covered in snow, correct? They look kind of fishy to me. You know, scientifically speaking.
Sorry, we left in silence too.
Scientifically speaking.
I'm sorry, I'm just reading a very long text about AI art.
What the fuck? Stop reading about AI art.
But it's like dunking on them. Like, oh, that's kind of interesting. Okay. They look.
Hey, look, blah, 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 blah.
So I got the lab boys over and the results were, well, it's kind of hard to say actually.
Guess I better look into them myself. Like, this is what I was looking at.
Why would you ask me to play this game for so long? And you're not even playing it.
I waited for 2 hours to get here.
A publisher's backing away from NFTs because they don't see the value in them or because they get ruthlessly mocked online every time they talk about them. Deserved. You bullied NFTs out of me. They're so ugly though, like you can't even say anything, like they're just ugly.
But in video games, it's not exactly the monkey that would have been used. It's the concept of buying an item in a game and you would have access to it in another game, because of the blockchain or whatever.
I don't understand. I still don't understand the blockchain, and I don't really want to.
Which honestly, I don't like it. I think it would be too commercialized.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
Anyway, Cruel Prince.
She would read it. Maya would read it. Maya. I miss her.
About Maya.
Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you yet?
Yes, we heard.
He's got a search party out looking for her.
He does. Why don't you do?
But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we could do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal.
Edgeworth?
He's bringing the prisoner to open the cell.
Oh! Oh shit.
He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here. We will have to wait, since she is the only one who can open the door to the sacred cabin. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal.
Huh? I wonder what it is.
Is
it about
complicated feeling?
Azroth is the one who would read Crowprint.
He would! Oh my god, he'd be all over the enemies to lovers thing.
Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him.
Any Cruel Prince news is good news.
When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down. I felt like I was drowning.
His book delivery must be delayed.
Just like me!
Sounds pleasant. Maya. So these letters are written in blood.
Yeah. What's worse is, it's the victim's blood. Oh my god.
Huh? This is Miss Duxonim's blood?
How did it get all the way here?
We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal.
How did it get there?
Most interesting.
Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down.
No, I do not know.
Maybe you should say it.
You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer, the result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down! What? Anyway, there really is only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Duke's name wrote these letters herself, in her own blood.
That doesn't answer why. That doesn't answer why it's upside down, though.
Yeah, honestly, Gumshoe's explanation made more sense than this.
You must be joking. That's Bacana.
What?
From the writing in the victim's blood, and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Duke's murder. At least, that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal.
What? So Miss Duke's name was killed here?
Damn. However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now.
Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was? Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see?
What do you think, Miss Von Garba? Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no?
But wait a sec, the bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set all that up after the murder had taken place, right?
Sorry, but, that's not an option, pal.
I know the
Hang
bridge,
on.
right? Why not?
How quickly you forget Mr. Phoenix, right?
Oh, she didn't say Mr. Wait, does she usually?
I don't know.
Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burnt out. Yes. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have plotted all this stuff here, pal.
I mean, Maya was there. And Pearly.
Oh, Polly was here! The evidence is stacking up against her.
Ugh, I can't think of a counter-argument to that.
I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here.
If it really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw.
What was the psyche locks for her again?
5.
No. What was it about?
I don't know. I didn't check.
Oh, it was about Elise's age? Or
Yeah.
who Elise really is, I guess. Oh, fuck. What you keep doing is when I'm eating.
It seems you have a visitor.
Is it? Oh! Oh, fuck. One sec. I need to be free of food.
All the sketches are you right now. I'm vibing.
I went from no one was me to now everyone is. You can go back to being Bikini.
Just she ain't even here.
Mr. Right.
Iris, I'm really glad to see you.
Godot managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency.
Not him again.
Never about him. We gotta hurry and unlock the sacred cavern.
I am sorry, Mr. Wright. It is my fault something so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later?
Alright. Seems very stressed by it. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, right? Can't we go?
Hold it! I'm coming with you guys! Oh, he's pissed.
Sorry, right. I can't allow you to come with us. Why? His complicated feelings are getting in the way. I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position.
What do you mean by delicate position?
This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. What do you mean? That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere.
Come on, Ashworth.
If anything happens, you will be the first to know. Please understand, right?
But it's Maya. Mr. Wright. All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct?
I.
Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. Did we investigate enough?
I hope so.
Imagine we just missed a vital piece of evidence and we can't get it back. We'll be going now. Excuse us.
Ah!
Why? This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? I think the main thing would be talking to Bikini.
Yeah. I just like how she is as a sidekick.
I know.
She's right. Thanks for reminding me.
Aww. You were sad that we didn't get any of her this game.
Yeah, I was. And I think this is the last game she ever fucking appears on, so oh well.
Maybe.
I know she's in the Edgeworth games at least.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think she might make an appearance in the investigation games, but I've not played them, so I don't know. I've only played at the beginning of the first one.
I know Emma. I know Emma appears a shit ton in there.
Emma will definitely show up, which is very exciting because Emma's a very fun character. She changes a lot from the little peppy forensic girl from before. She's very different.
Yeah, I know. I've seen her.
Maybe Bikini again.
Fine. Sister Bikini looks like she shrunk some since I last saw her. Why is he saying that out loud like it?
Phoenix! Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What is wrong, Sister Bikini?
My. Hello, you two. How are you doing? From the sound of the side, I guess she's still pretty down.
Yep.
I know what was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome chrism-clad prince.
What is it with old women in Edgeworth?
Is she talking about Edgeworth? It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's not my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her?
Only what you had to do, sister. I also love that she's our sidekick, but she's still trying very vehemently to convict Iris, who is our defendant.
She's doing her job.
You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There is no shame in that. And we will see to it. Your testimony wasn't made in vain.
Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh? Me? Ah! Yes, you did great, Sister Bikini.
Yeah, incredible.
Absolutely spectacular. You two are the only ones who said that to me. I can shake the feeling that I just became a shield to a shrew.
Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright?
Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break that Psylocke of hers. Cracks Knuckles.
Oh my god. Do we have enough info?
Phoenix Wright said we would, so I'm assuming so.
Let's go.
Since the beginning, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Alice Duxenham had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity.
Ooh.
What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Alice was an author. She was an author of picture books. To be honest, books suck. I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Duxenham's true identity.
Yes? Oh!
The talisman?
Crane Master Talisman.
Miss Duxenham had this charm with her at all times. Go! Where did you... This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then... What do you think it is, Mr. Wright? Well, what could a talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, is it? Interesting. Oops! This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Duxenham really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally proves Miss Duxenham's true identity.
Huh?
Yes?
I guess so.
No, this doesn't prove shit.
But it looks like her.
I actually have no clue. I need help.
I think it might be the scroll.
Alright, you say so.
Haha.
The painting is obscured by this gravy thing at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the Quran channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. Oh! This crest is reserved for the Master of Kurai. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fei, told me. What? What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Face? Daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her first daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Face's sole successor. Misty!
Oh, she broke down quick.
So my guess was right.
You were right, yeah.
Misty
You picked it up
is
really
crazy.
quickly. I was trying not to say anything.
Oh, she already fucking died, so oh well.
No.
Mistakenly graced us with her presence about a week ago. And she showed me the talisman with the mark on it. Well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her in 17 years. That's when she disappeared. So that's why Maya wouldn't recognize her, because it's been a long ass time.
Hmm. Yeah, it's been ages, and Maya was like a child. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? She didn't even know that was her mother until she saw, like, the diagram, or the scroll, until she saw the words in it.
I feel like we can save a lot of time if we just spear channel her since she's dead. And since she's an experienced thingy, she can probably take control just like Mia does.
I guess so, yeah. Who would do it, though? Ollie?
Probably. The competent one. The Kurain talisman is a symbol of the Master of Kurain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death.
Until their death.
So Elise Duxonen was really Maya's mother, huh? Did Elise Duxonen knew this? Because she was only spending time with Pearly.
Yeah.
She's kind of fucked up.
She just completely ignored Maya, and Maya was, like, very curious about her.
She was Misty Fae, the master of the Kurain channeling technique. The truth comes out at last. Looks like we're making some headway here.
Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now?
Because something happened. They called her out of hiding.
Oh?
What happened? Well, her daughter died, I guess.
What is happening?
Can't be.
Oh no.
Ah! Oh my goodness, the inner temple! The
Is he in a temple?
The sacred cavern in the trainer like my very own. What?
Come again?
Maya!
It seems to have passed.
Oh, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go!
What? Where?
To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright? Of course, you run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready.
Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I am with you, but they did.
Well, that was more of a personal request than they saying, no, you can't come.
Oh, true.
Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. Just had an earthquake.
Edward!
I wonder if he's alright.
He's got trauma. You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Oh, they're both worried about him.
Come on, let's go.
Wah.
Gotta hurry to the inner temple and...
Right.
Right. Oh, what are you doing here?
Well, I need to look at my dialogue. Ugh. How could I have?
How do you expect us to understand if you do not speak up?
Ow! Hey, why am I the one getting whipped?
She's gone.
No.
The defendant, Iris. She's gone.
What?
How did you...
Ooh, I'm gonna click this link.
What?
Can you steal your mom? What? What is it?
Gone there? She fled. She escaped.
What?
Yeah, same.
You had one job, right? Ezra.
There was an earthquake. He probably just like, you know, cowered to the floor or something in a fetal position.
So he was just now during the... It's easy to see Azeroth's one and only weakness, being incompetent. I mean,
He's a good boy.
his fear of earthquakes. I should have known.
I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes, and...
I wonder if he has a fear of elevators.
He absolutely does.
You'd have a little
Hmm.
healer moment to get him out of there.
I stupidly passed out.
Stupid.
Don't be mean.
That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? Oh yeah, because there was an earthquake in the elevator.
Yes! That's what caused the elevator to shut down.
I only remembered the elevator detail. I forgot the earthquake detail.
He's trauma. That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away.
The sus.
I can't believe I let it happen. Right. The inner temple area is a dead end. She only could have escaped to this side. Oh. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom.
Wait, Ashworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet?
Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? Maybe she went that way. The inner temple is like an island. There is no way to escape but to cross.
No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Ashworth.
What are you talking about?
Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the secret cavern might have caved in because of the quake.
Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation?
Listen, Ashworth, I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary.
Right.
Maybe she opened the door.
Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall's secret cavern right now.
All right, let's go.
Like,
cavern didn't cave in.
Poog! But what we found was something none of us would have ever expected. A McDonald's down here?
How did they get more?
How can there be?
Even more locks.
What is the meaning of this?
What the fuck? Iris! You were supposed to remove them.
Iris, please tell me. What the hell is going on?
What is behind there?
To be continued.
Oh my god.
Save.
Do we want to keep going?
Yeah, we're only 3 hours in. I mean, we're gonna go
Okay.
pretty late, but whatever, it's holidays. Right. Is this what Godot was talking about?
Yeah, the trick locks.
Now then, Iris, please remove these at once.
Mr. Edgeworth, I am afraid I can't. It is not possible for me.
What? Smacks her.
During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. Did she
Yeah.
put more?
Did she just
she put
slap
more-
on some more?
No, like, did she put more to make the cave more stable so you wouldn't cave in?
Maybe. So you are saying that you cannot undo the new locks?
Yes,
If only I was stronger. What would you do, Edgeworth? Rip them off.
Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face.
Like you're one to talk with your face all green. Oh my god, Phoenix is gonna puke on the floor. Edgeworth is gonna faint. Von Karma is the only one gonna be left standing. Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I will watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly friendly.
This is the first time he's been whipped.
It is. There is no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That is your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Aggressive kindness. Understood. Honestly, like that, he needs it. I will handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. It's way too claustrophobic for him in here. Very small room.
Then smells of.
Curry!
He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a corner of the garden.
He would. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. You want to talk?
I mean, she would know best.
That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. She would say that. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. No!
Come back! No!
Don't leave us! You know, of all the people that could understand Edgeworth, though, she's definitely the most understanding? She would understand the best? I mean, they
yeah.
both lived under Von Karma, so they probably get it the most. I'm going to stay here and try to solve this puzzle, maybe. I think that's what it said.
I read it, so I'm good.
Oh my god. This is storybook time. We have to read for everyone.
I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask a few things, Iris?
none. Not at all.
Like, why?
Why did you do it?
Why did you make a run for it, Iris?
How do you say sorry in French again?
Bouma.
No, not Vienna. That's Korean.
Merci.
That's thank you.
I'm sorry.
I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried. I just had to come and see.
In other words, you didn't run to escape the law. At least we are clear on that.
I cannot tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was all right.
But what?
Then I saw these chains here.
Oh,
I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern's door. And
The only one who could have done this is Pearly.
why would she do this, Burley?
who in the world would have done something like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That is why only the person who sets the lock can open it.
And you aren't the one who sets these locks.
I don't think it's that simple, Francisca von Karma. She's just using it for her full name.
Just for fun.
When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. And now, somehow, there's 5 of them.
What does that mean?
Can you at least unlock the one you did? So
It might help.
it means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one.
Yes, that is correct.
What?
Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this? Like a chainsaw?
Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them,
That's gonna take so long, though.
but
It will take time, won't it?
yes, about a day, if I had to guess.
God
A
damn.
whole day?
Well, that is better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us?
Sure, I will do whatever I can.
Got to wait another day?
Surely they won't do the
Damn,
trial.
You're going to have to call on your inner strength now. I mean, at this point,
Dead.
she's used to be starving to death. It's fine.
Oh my god, it's true. Give her a burger. Just like shove the burger in this, like, there's room.
Just throw up the burger inside.
Yeah.
You know what, Iris? There's actually one thing I don't quite get.
And what might that be, Phoenix Wright?
I think it's obvious. How do you put your hair up like that?
I always wanted to know that. I love that hairstyle. Now I get it a bit more because it's like it's a French plait, but like just going in that direction. It's very.
I think the front of your hair would have to be very long for that look to work though. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident, but you were seen that same evening at the inner temple, and then you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too.
Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the Inner Temple does us if you were.
Well, Iris, it's about time you told us the truth.
Uh-oh.
Only 3?
That's not that bad.
I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. You're gonna make her cry,
You
man.
made
What
her
the heck?
cry! Phoenix! If
Oh,
she's just
I
gonna
don't
be
give
like
a-
that.
I don't give a fuck. Damn.
I don't know if we have the evidence for this.
Oh yeah? I don't know for sure, but we're gonna find out. I think it's time you told us the truth about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in your room and had a secret temple the entire time. Did you claim that to be the truth?
Yes, that is where I was.
You lying sow! That's why I want you. That's why I want to believe that what you're telling me is true, but I can't because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. Bikini.
Bikini.
I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course.
Sister Bikini.
Coco, I actually think there's. I think Iris is the twin sister of her, of the other girl.
Dahlia?
Yeah.
Really? We're
I
going
mean,
K-drama here?
I think we're going K-drama here.
Holy shit. Phoenix Wright goes K-drama?
Like, imagine you're Dahlia and you need somewhere to hide, and you have a twin sister. Like, oh, I'm just gonna pretend to be her, and we can do our job really quick since we're in 2 places at once.
Oh my god. Imagine. I guess that would work. If she had a twin sister.
It's just like Nancy Drew.
Wait, which? Oh my god, yeah!
That night I was helping an clever training, blah blah blah. As you can see my blah 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 flashback here, blah 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 blah.
Thanks, Sister Bikini.
Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple of the night of the murder.
That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The Acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early, so I wouldn't be late.
What time was that?
Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So, I would have left at about 9:40 p.m., I think.
I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you.
Whoa.
Huh?
Now, you say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m., but what you say doesn't add up with this!
With what?
She gave me the hood at sometime in the night, but I don't
She
know
gave
when.
the hood at some time in the night. That will be really helpful.
I need to know the time that she did that. Iris testimony.
Left the main
And was
hall.
then
Well, yeah, if she
Yo.
rang the lights out bell, then she wouldn't be able to leave the main hall at 9:40.
you yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night.
Ah,
Plus, only moments before you rang that bell. God damn, her eyelashes are so nice.
I know. She's like, honestly, she gives me Fatamori character vibes.
She kind of does. I think Dahlia gives more specifically.
Dahlia, well, because we know Fatamori was partially inspired by Phoenix Wright.
What?
That character in that one character
What?
in that one character in Fatamori literally looks like Dahlia. And I should have clocked that that was a telling sign on their character, but, you know.
Which
You know-
character?
That character. With the similar hair.
Can you give me their initials to me?
Okay.
I mean, if you're gonna type it out, just say the full name. Is it that one character with the thing, with the stuff in that one place at that one time?
Yeah, exactly, that one.
Yeah.
Same design, same character type.
Ah.
It should be, like, it's honestly a red flag if you look like Dahlia. But at the same time...
That's a terrible comparison to have.
I know! At the same time, though, Dahlia is very pretty. Like, she is... I love her design, and I did like that character's design. But it should have been a telling sign about what they would be like.
Yeah. You were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have.
Who is that?
Me!
Mr. Wright.
We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten.
None. That is right. I remember.
Unlike us.
And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. Sam, you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the X incident, you were at the Inner Temple. And second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at the Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. There's 2 of you!
What?
In none of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. Which means there must have been 2 of you. Can't think of any other explanation, Iris.
But that is crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible.
Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise.
Gulp.
You are seriously trying to suggest there is more than one of me. Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves that there is more than one of me.
Do we have it?
I know what to present. Do we even have it, actually?
Was it
We don't.
Dahlia?
Yeah, we don't have the Dahlia profile.
I guess not, no. Surprised we don't have it. Do you have evidence?
Anything that refers to Dahlia?
I don't know.
I think this is what we have to go investigate real quick.
Yeah.
I don't think I have enough evidence yet.
God damn it, we're so close. Almost had it.
I'm gonna go to the garden.
Let's work something crucial here.
Surely. The cops are too calm in the place. They look pretty nervous. I'll be nervous too. It got to be a tough job. Why are you so mad? Especially with someone giving you the evil eye.
How could I have done that?
Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth?
Ah,
Did he die?
Edgeworth. Edgeworth, come back
Hey.
here.
Hey, don't you dare run away!
What do you want, right?
What do I
The
want?
truth.
You-
If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away.
I was
He
ready to
did
fuck it
running
out with him,
emoji.
but he's just the same frightful Ashworth. He went back to the criminal affairs department, right? Said he wanted to look into something concerning Iris.
Yes. And thanks to what I found, it reminded me of something terrible.
Are you lost your first case as a prosecutor?
He didn't even lose. It was like a draw. Because the defendant just died.
True. You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh?
There's actually a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime. That's why.
You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow?
Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder.
But surely you don't suspect Maya, do you?
Not again! Come on!
She can only get away with crime so many times.
We have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya, as well as Iris. It's our job, right? Not our job.
So, I guess you haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. Pussy!
Leave him alone! No.
I've actually never been through an earthquake.
Me neither. And I'm very glad.
Does the UK not get earthquakes?
We wouldn't feel any if we did get one. We've gotten some before, but they're so small that you can't feel it at all. It's like almost like we're on the edge of like where any kind of earthquake would land.
Like, I've technically been through one earthquake, but I really didn't feel it at all.
Yeah. I think, some places are prone to it and some places aren't. Oh, that's interesting though, because you live in like near the equator, don't you?
I do, but Brazilians, whatever the fuck plates are called, are very good.
The tectonic plates?
Yeah, the tectonic plates.
Do you not get like hurricanes or anything?
No, we have no extreme weathers here.
Because you got like warm water, so that's like a magnet.
We don't get tsunamis, we don't get tornadoes, we don't get earthquakes, we get nothing.
That's very lucky.
Yeah, and we're a big country too, so we're very lucky.
America sucks it all up, apparently. That's so sad. They're just they're literally a magnet for all of that stuff. Earthquakes, tornadoes.
It's not like they built their cities under a tribal cemetery or whatever.
It's not even the actual earthquake. It's just the ghosts.
Bad mojo.
Yeah.
Did you read this?
My nightmares have stopped. Edgeworth. But still.
Where did you see that Fata Morgana was inspired by Phoenix Wright? I never heard of that before.
It was in an interview with Hanada.
But in what aspect?
One of the characters, beginning with a G, she's heavily inspired by Maya. And his reasoning...
I can see that, actually.
Yeah, me too.
Her overall attitude, at least. And some of the sprites actually remind me a little.
Yeah. Because the thing is, Hanada and I think most of the team hadn't really played visual novels, but they did play Phoenix Wright. So pretty much their main, like, I guess, take on visual novels and the genre came from, like, Phoenix Wright and stuff, like, very mainstream type visual novels, like, I think 9992, I'm not sure. I can't say that one for sure, but I know he was definitely into Phoenix Wright. He also worked on Phoenix Wright and versus Professor Layton, so he was one of the writers on that team. There's a lot of Phoenix Wright influence going on there. But he was saying that one of his favorite things about the heroines in Phoenix Wright, or like the assistant character, like, you know, just like Maya's, basically.
Oh, did just explains the whole third act of that game now.
Yes.
Because it's very Phoenix Wright.
Yeah. So he said that his favorite part about them was that a lot of them undergo some very severe trauma, but they don't turn that into their character. So it's always there. It's always there. But, like, it doesn't change their core personality, you know? And, like, there's lots of different characters in Phoenix Wright that fits, you know? Like, a lot of them have these very, like, crazy personalities, like these eccentricities and all of that. And they do go through a lot of trauma, and it does come out when they get questioned, or, you know, when something comes up, or, like, you know, when Maya sees a picture of her mother, or, like, when she thinks about her sister and stuff like that.
I think the best example is that's the secretary character.
Yes, honestly, yeah.
How she just breaks down at certain moments, but otherwise she's a completely different character.
Yep. She's honestly a brilliant example of it. I think she's one of my favorite, like, my favorite trauma-written characters. No. She goes through a lot of development in Phoenix Wright, so she's one of my favorite developed characters in Phoenix Wright. Edgeworth, too. Edgeworth is a good one. Although he's just... I think he's just normally dramatic, so that's just his personality. I don't think the trauma changed him that much. But Adrian Andrews is a good example. So they're written in a way where they have all of his trauma and they've got all of this, like, stuff that's happened to them, but their personality's still there. And it does get shaped by all of the different things that have happened to them, but you can't see it just from talking to them, or like just from surface level conversations. It's when you really get into the root of it, that's when it all comes out. And I think that's what really inspired him to write the character in that way. Like, they didn't make that character very droopy or mopey or whatever for, like, the whole start of their introduction. But when it came out, it flooded out, you know? And then after that, once they'd gotten, like, through talking it, the core part of their personality, which is that they're very extroverted, bubbly, like, they love making jokes, that kind of personality, that comes back. And there's still a lot of, like, deep-rooted trauma there, but it didn't change that core part of their personality. And it's the same with, like, Phoenix Wright characters. You don't really notice it, though, because they really are written like these very bubbly, eccentric type people. And then when you think about, like, what a lot of them go through, you're like, oh my god, how are they still like this? A really good example actually comes in the 5th game. I know I keep bringing up that game, but I really love that game. And I think it does a really good job with just psychology in general. So that one is, it's just really good. Their high aspect stays intact. Yes. Yeah, if we're going from storytelling perspectives, then yeah, their high aspect stays intact.
That's interesting. Like, if you hadn't told me, I never would have seen the comparison, but it does make sense.
Yeah, it does make me a bit happy, though, that, like, not to say, like, you know, oh, I don't like visual novels or anything, but I am kind of glad that Haneda hadn't, like, read a typical visual novel before that point. So their inspiration for the game doesn't use sort of, like, you know, this template, and it takes off from Phoenix Wright of all games as, like, like, one of the inspirations. It's not the main inspiration, but it's, like, clearly, you know, they're present in the game. And I kind of love that. You know, like, they took something as goofy as Phoenix Wright, but it made me realize, oh my god, Phoenix Wright has some really well-written storylines and character development. And you don't notice it because it's so goofy all the time, but it's there. And, like, the localization of Phoenix Wright's also really, really well done. Like, we joke about the hamburgers and all of that, but for a game that's, like, you know, trying to translate all of this in a way that makes sense, it did a really good job.
I think the best comparison is that I forgot what I was gonna say. Fuck.
Sorry, I was talking too much.
No, it's fine. It's just that Phoenix Wright knows when to be serious and when to goof off.
Yes.
They don't see a dead body and be like, ah, jokes. No, they don't really do that.
Yeah, I really liked that about you know the second case with Maya, where the film studio one. I really liked how Maya's like goofing around and making so many jokes and puns and like just, you know, being her eccentric self. And then they get to the scene of the crime and there's no body or anything, but there's line tape and everything, and she just shuts down. You know, she just stops. She's like, I don't like this. It's really good. It was like a nice way of showing, because like she'd just gone through a whole investigation. She saw her sister's dead body and everything. And now we're on a completely different case, and like this is like weeks later, maybe months later, and she's not over that. So she sees a dead body, and she's like, "Oh my god!" I like that because it shows like there is this continuation of what happened, and she's still freaked out about it. And like, you know, they want to make the story light and everything, so she's still giving up about everything. But when she gets to that room, she's like, "I can't do that."
Yeah. Like even the prosecutors have excellent character progression.
They do.
Except for Godot, I guess.
From a misogynist to a mopey misogynist. Edgeworth and Von Karma are really good though. I really liked Von Karma's progression. Yeah, and maybe Winston Payne. He loses his hair. That's character development.
Shall we continue?
Hold on.
What are you typing? Are you having an argument with someone, or are you having a whole conversation?
No, I'm just answering something that interested me.
What?
Listen, I'm kind of popular, and you should be
Share it
grateful
with
that
the class.
and you should be grateful that I'm even sitting in a voice chat with you. Honestly,
Don't you even! You planned it for today! See, now Flint has to go walk their pup.
Do we wait or do we keep flying?
Flint hasn't seen this game, so we wait.
Okay.
Let's do a tea break. I want a tea.
Oh, okay. Tea break.
So it's almost 4 hours in anyway. I'm thirsty.
Okay.
But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath.
I was actually reading up on crabs while I was waiting. I would not give any more details about it. Did you know that nature evolved animals evolved into crabs multiple times in different instances and in different locations?
I'm sure they did.
There's a term for this. It's this that I cannot pronounce. Carcinization.
What?
It's a phenomenon that stuff keeps evolving into crabs for some reason.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe
Are
it's
they
the
the
optimal
ultimate
design.
species?
Maybe it's the optimal design. I don't know. Scientists
Bro.
also don't know.
Maybe.
17 years ago, when we were little school kids at that same elementary school, Azure found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started with the big quake that hit the courthouse. Yes, I was stuck in the.
I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense lawyer. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened.
I should feel like two grown men could have opened the elevator door for at least some air.
I don't think they can.
Why not?
They're really shut tight.
I mean, I've opened elevator doors multiple times.
What? I don't know if those are good elevators. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself.
It's been more than 17 years now. And that case was finally resolved 3 years ago, right?
You think I don't know that? I was there. But it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself in my life. I'm sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. Not after you saved me.
Oh,
Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think. So no more this self-pity, okay? Anyway, Iris. There was... Oh,
There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before.
so you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file.
Yes. I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before, 6 years ago.
6 years ago?
It was my first appearance in court. As cases go, it was my worst nightmare.
So, who is she?
I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public.
What? Why not? Might be the crucial piece of, might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves this case.
The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris in Hazakura Temple. Neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Well, apparently not, so...
Unrelated?
Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. Can you?
You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's still totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. How do I do that, though? Can I present anything?
Can you?
We didn't gain anything from this talk, so
We might need to leave and come back. We might need to leave and come back.
Fine. Hold on. Hold on, maybe.
Iris gave that to you, didn't she?
Yes, and it really works. Help my fever go down quicker, I'm sure of it.
So you say, but your face is as white as a sheet and sweat is running down your cheek.
I'm so worried.
Anyway, it seems to me like there is something going on between the two of you. Ooh.
Actually, I don't know exactly why, but there's something about Iris that just tugs at me. Maybe because she's pretty. I can't figure out whether I feel like I know her or don't know her at all. It's really weird. Well, thanks for nothing, Ashworth. I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Sister Bikini, Ashworth, Gumshoe, and Pearls.
Pearls.
What the fuck is Pearls anyway?
Murdering someone, probably.
It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. Sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I forgot to read the rest. Maybe I'll find Larry there soaking again.
Phoenix! Finish your thoughts.
I went the wrong way. I wonder if Sister Bikini has gone back to the main hall already. Haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. But Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type.
I bet too.
Looks like Sister Bikini is not here. She must be sorting things out after the earthquake. Must be hard on her with her bad back. There are things I really need to discuss with her. Guess I'll drop by again later and see if she's around. Should I go to the courtyard? Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that you're humming? Oh.
I don't like that. It just makes me think of that old man.
No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Korean.
What? What are you talking about?
Whoop. I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find out are good?
Come shoot.
That's not what investigating's all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion.
Come shoot.
Good cases we have. Good cases we've lost along the way.
I would never guess a girl she was into reggae. Reggae?
Reggae. Oh, reggae?
You were singing in the wrong rhythm, I guess.
I'm just going along with the background music. Barely.
Alright, now you know what it is, though.
Every case is gonna be airtight. every case is gonna be airtight. I don't know. I'm not going along with Gumshoe. Sorry, Gumshoe. Hey, pal.
Huh? Who, me?
How long have you been there?
I just got here.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So, what are you up to, detective?
I'm investigating, pal.
Are you?
Yeah. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon.
A real murder weapon?
That barbed sword thingy turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper and it looked like a letter or something. But it doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though.
A letter? Open it, just help me.
Gumshoe, no! Don't read it!
So how's the investigation going, detective?
I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the inner temple garden.
So they've confirmed that then.
They're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ.
What? You mean?
I don't have the details, pal. All I know is, if you don't find Maya down in the sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation.
What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here?
Real ugly. Well, you got me, I don't know. They're not my words, pal.
And who said it?
Mr. Godot.
Godot? What did he mean by that? What that letter you found?
Well, don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon. All I find is some burnt up old letter.
Burned up old letter?
Yeah, it was in that incinerator right outside the inner temple.
The incinerator?
Tell us
I
this
knew it.
sooner!
I knew I wasn't imagining it. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away. Which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder.
What's up with you, pal? I've got it right here if you want to take a look.
Can I? Do you mind?
I guess so.
Oh, sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it.
Gumshoe.
It's all spirit mediums and monsters and shit. I bet it's got no relation to the case.
Spirit mediums!
Gumshoe, do you know where we're at right now?
It's gotta be important if you mention spirit mediums and masters.
Oh my
Better
God.
give it a good look, good looking over on some serious spot.
Well, make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. Littering's a crime, pal.
Oh my God, he doesn't realize.
So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far?
Well, it wasn't the Shito that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today.
Yeah, that's true.
In which case, it must have been another blade.
And that's what you're running around like headless chicken looking for now, huh?
Yeah, and bad is it tiring work. Well, let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken.
Yeah.
We got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this.
What?
Emma?
Emma? Oh no, she's running wild.
Secret weapon?
Or it's Missile the dog.
What's the secret weapon of yours?
Oh, Ollie, you should play Ghost Trick.
The frick is a ghost trick?
It's by the same people that made this game.
Oh! Well, maybe after Mega Man then.
Yeah. You need to play more.
Bro, I'm not allowed to play it if you're not there.
You're allowed to play it! It's like, actually, no, wait, don't play next. Don't play the next one. The next one, I really want to see the next one. Next time, instead of playing Atomi, I'm gonna make you play Mega Man.
Okay.
You wanna know? You gotta think scientifically, okay?
Alright.
The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right?
Okay.
Not necessarily. They can be made of copper, wood, iron,
Those are metals, except for wood.
bronze.
You're just naming more metals.
Any questions so far?
No. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart.
What's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector.
I'll always put it
Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away.
The jewel of the crime scene investigation.
Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go?
No! That case in the first game was miserable to play through.
What do you mean? We got Missile in that one.
Listen, I love Emma, but the gameplay gimmicks of that fucking case were painful.
We didn't even have a metal detector in that one.
No, but the specifically scientific investigation.
Bruh.
Huh? Me?
I've been using this thing for hours now. Gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try?
I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? Play for forensics F, but
We already are. We did that case.
Come on, pal. It's good fun, I'm telling you.
You just said it was boring.
alright then. Guess I'll give it a go.
Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. The absolute best. It's so sensitive, you can make it cry. It's so high-tech, you could skydive off it.
Oh, bother.
Oh, Gumshoe.
So now I'm gonna tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right?
Sure, that's what we're trying to find out.
Right. So first, let's turn the detector on.
Oh no. Gimmicks.
That's the sound of the metal detector. Next,
I'm not clicking, he's just speaking.
touch the detector and take, once you hit something metallic, the check gauge will flash. When that happens, touch the gauge will really give the area a good hard stare. This thing picks up metallic objects that are hidden. Take a good look at any and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal?
Go for it, bro. Whoa.
I just saw this spot. I just saw this spot on the snow, and I was sus.
Something round
It's like-
buried.
Don't touch that, pal.
Huh? What is it?
It's a trap. People set them out to catch us detectives. Real nasty.
A trap for
Huh?
detectives. You mean like those fierce traps with sharp teeth that are supposed to snag on your leg?
Yeah, those.
You mean bear traps?
I got my finger caught in one of those once.
Oh my god.
Your finger.
It was a bit of cheese, and it looked so tasty. I reached out, and then bam.
I'm not sure I know how to respond to a story as stupidly beautiful as that. Is this actually a fucking trap that I can't check? Bruh.
There.
Here's a pair of skis. Nothing is before a case here.
I'm actually pretty good on skis, you know, pal. I just love to fly down the slopes with my coat fluttering in the wind.
Really? I had no idea. How good are you then?
Well, I'm better on skis than I am on skates, but not as good as when I'm on a snowboard.
That's a pretty detailed answer.
Oh, but you know what I'm best at? Making mashed potatoes and gravy.
The guy's losing it. It must be the altitude. We better get back to the investigation.
Oh, gumshoe. This is pair of skis.
Wow, I really like potatoes and gravy.
I never had gravy before.
You're probably not missing out that much.
There's something up on the Steve's.
I can't tell from here, pal. Just forget about it.
Forget about it. But it's right under at least Duxonim's window. In this perfect spot for hiding something long and thin like a sword.
I'll go take a look. It was nothing. Thank goodness. Someone just dropped a spoon.
Why are you so happy about that?
Well, imagine if the murder weapon had turned up there. It made me look pretty dumb, huh?
I see recognizing that one.
Oh my god, it's a ladder.
Look, a ladder.
That's a step ladder.
What's the difference? It looks like a normal ladder to me, pal.
Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, they're pretty ordinary objects.
I met plenty of guys like you, always picking on the smallest details.
That's what he does for a living.
Vegetable store guy near my place does it all the time. He even corrects me when I ask for a head of lettuce. That's a cabbage, he says. I'm telling you, they're the exact same thing.
No, they're not. They're completely different.
You have to plot both of them firmly in the ground before they can grow, don't you? Listen, you gotta take a step back. Look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise, you could miss a really important clue. That's advice from a pro, pal.
The last person I need advice from is this guy right in front of me.
I love him so much. Imagine investigating with him though.
We don't have to imagine. We can just play the investigation games.
I know, I'm very excited to eventually do those. What kind of life I'd be heading had I not joined the homicide division?
Think about that kind of stuff, detective?
Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as the Blue Badger.
There's something to be said about the humor value of the gumshoe as a blue badger. Alright, I think I checked everything.
Didn't think we did.
Oh, This looks like a wallet.
Aha! That's where it's been.
Is it yours, detective?
You've been searching here for hours. How did you...
I'm always dropping it, so I put a bell on it.
But you should drop it anyway.
Yeah, but now I found it again, pal.
Your wallet is completely empty.
Well, I drop it all the time, so I don't put money in it anymore.
Then how come the metal detector picked it up?
Must be because of the bell, I guess.
You're literally going away from it.
What do you mean? Oh. What's this? Pen?
Hey, I've been
Bruh.
looking all over for that, pal.
Huh? It's yours?
Yeah, my old man gave it to me when I qualified as a detective. Oh. He told me it'd be good for sticking in suspects' faces.
It makes you detective sound really nasty.
It's my dream to stick it in your face one day, right? What?
And don't go losing it.
Oh,
There's one right here, but
there's nowhere there because it's so flat. But maybe a bit
No.
down from there.
So is there metal in this?
Why is
Thought
there
it was
metal in
wood.
there?
This is Miss Dukenism stuff, isn't it?
Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood.
But the detective's reacting to it.
That's really strange.
Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made of wood, right? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Gumshoe!
Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal but you can't see it?
It's weird that this thing is causing a racket.
Yes, it is. It is very weird.
Here, let me take a look at it.
Hey, hands off! Examining evidence is a jump for the...
Oh.
Phoenix!
Ah! The top is coming off!
Look what you've done! You've damaged a really important piece of evidence!
Ah!
Oh! It's a rapier!
That's a...
A sword.
Inside the stuff.
Is this... Could it be...
The murder
murder
weapon! Oh my god.
She was a red mage.
I'll never have guessed there would be a sword concealed in the victim's staff.
Me neither.
They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot.
I officially give up on trying to figure out how the Gunshoe's mind works.
It works beautifully.
If the real scene of the crime was at the inner temple garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey, Gumshoe. Who knows about the hidden sword?
No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now.
Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. Doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it.
Then I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh?
No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder.
Yeah, of course. The thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal.
It's
Ready
about
for
the same length.
investigation.
It's about the same length as the Shishitsu. True, this must be the murder weapon.
Now you're just making up the pronunciation.
Shishitsu.
Shishichito.
Okay.
I'm gonna run over to forensics. BRB. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it's been wiped off. See you later, pal. Brr. Every case gotta be airtight. Every case gotta be airtight.
Wait up, detective.
Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know.
You're going to get that stuff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a while?
Huh? What are you talking about, pal?
Please! Just until we find Maya.
Maya? What's this got to do with her?
I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach.
Oh no.
Oh? How so?
Look, Maya's trapped inside a secret cavern right now, and, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel.
You don't think...
Please, detective, let's just wait until we can get inside the secret cavern.
You're looking kind of viridian there.
That's green.
Okay. Just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. This stuff's a secret trick. Let's just keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished.
I understand.
It's just a regular run-of-the-mill stuff, you got it? Okay, now take good care of it, pal.
Thank you, detective.
Don't worry, she'll be fine.
Gumshoe.
You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Aww.
With what money, buddy? Sure, thanks. Can't help but wonder though. What was Elise Duxenham doing with a staff like this in the first place? For self-defense, buddy!
You must bet that was ramen.
Maybe.
I just love how they have like a whole shrine in front of us and they're like, wow, America sure is cold this year.
Oh yeah, I should probably check this out. Be careful, once night falls, she'll be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Her name is, she's our ally. Here's a picture of her, use it. When you channel her, I know you can do it. Once this burned it, also not tell anyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Bruh? I'm gonna show this to Azroth. He's gonna know, he knows what to do. What do you think about... Oh, he doesn't care.
It wouldn't be right for us to discuss things so intimately.
I wouldn't. Did I finish talking to Gumshoe?
I don't think you should talk to Edgeworth yet.
I'm gonna go back to Gumshoe. He knows what to do.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe you should go outside.
Did you just tell me to touch grass? What the fuck?
We still haven't gone to that other place yet. You know, Larry's place.
I don't know how to go there.
Try.
Try? Heavenly Hall? Oh, Mr. Nick. Early.
Yeah, they
What are you doing here? Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry. This is the loser shack, where losers get together and to lose themselves.
What?
This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? Got a problem with that? Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Loris did a picture of me. That's, great, Pearls. We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotting potatoes over a miserable little campfire. So stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? I don't believe the word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearls. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. Oh, Mystic Maya. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? Hey, I got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life is here now, with Pearl. Two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I going to do with them? Alright then. What do you think about this picture, Pearls? I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing. See? Someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know? It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy. No, it wasn't a dream! She really flew! I'm telling you! Iris really flew that night! But Mr. Loris... Not you, Chew! Please don't look at me like that! Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg you! As picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. I was wide awake after the lightning struck. And I saw what I saw, exactly like I drew in the picture. It looks like I don't have any choice but to take his sketch at face value. Hey, what's with the look of doubt on your face? Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick. I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder.
Uh-oh.
Where were you? And what exactly were you doing when it all happened? I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know. I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing.
You pulled a kid excuse.
Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Dixon's room reading a book together. But Miss Dixon was murdered and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls? I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick.
What?
I've been a bad girl.
What did you do?
I know I'll be punished.
What?
What are you talking about, Pearls? My spiritual power, it has disappeared. What? Her powers have disappeared? What do you mean your power has disappeared, Pearls? It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint. Hey, what do you look at me for? Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at the Hazakura Temple? Try but fail, perhaps? Way to go, Nick! You made her cry! That was really cruel of you! Just as I thought. I'm going to have to break her Psylocke to get the truth out of her. I'm just gonna assume we have that. I don't care if you're a crying child.
Bruh. Poor Pearly.
After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in the Elise Dixon's room reading a book together, correct? Slam stable, child. Yes, I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end. You didn't go? No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried, I had to go. Didn't know what to do with myself, so I was so nervous. So Pearls never went into Miss Dixon's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls. On the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? The Inner Temple. You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Then the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now I'm going to take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay? You mean you know? If I'm right, you will tell me the whole truth? Okay. You went to this place for one simple reason, and that is that...
You don't have
Maya,
it.
right? Maya! It's obvious that you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? Ah! You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course. I literally forgot how Maya looks like after spent so long.
Maya!
I signed up for this special course! Whoa, my, quite brave of you, because you know how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their love. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Whoa. Whoa. Sister became scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about it, what could happen to missing Maya made me more and more worried. Couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing in the Inner Temple. Then we're clear now that you went to the Inner Temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. But what time was it when you headed over to the Inner Temple? It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started, but there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock. Till after 10? How did you know what time it was? Because I heard the bell ringing from before lights out. She heard the lights out bell? The Hazakura Temple's bell was pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. Didn't want to miss it, that would be terrible. She was trying to hear the bell? Tell me more, Pearls. Why were you so worried about hearing that bell? Huh? Oh, I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this! Important letter, right? As soon as you hear the lights out bell, yeah. You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you will recognize these pieces of paper? Where did you... In the incinerator, the Inner Temple.
She burnt it again!
You were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing! These instructions that were found in the incinerator. I believe they were written for you, Pearls. For me? I know! As you can see, a large portion has been burned, but the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Take into account the author of that note and their purpose for writing it. Whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. Is it obvious? Is it obvious? That's what you were trying to channel that night, Pearls.
We.
I have no clue.
I don't know if we have the evidence for this.
Fuck!
PH. I think we should go to the main hall.
Okay. Oh. Whoa, what's the damage? Holy secret cavern. It looks like it survived, but we have a bigger problem now. Blah blah blah. This happened and that thing happened. Of the 5 blocks that were stopping us from getting inside the secret cavern. But who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those little trick locks are those of the Korean tradition. I have Iris at the secret cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. Oh yes, we were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes, you were telling me how the Master of Korean disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Face only appeared at this temple. It was about a week ago when Mystic Elise, no, I mean Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved that she was the master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. I am here to put a stop to them." Oh, so much for that. Someone was trying to destroy the main family line? There is only one heir to the title of master at any time, and he's usually the eldest. A child becomes the new master of Korean, and her daughter's the main family. All other mediums become branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line.
I guess it's just a thing.
Oh my god, it's just like Crow Prince.
Bruh. Actually, it kind of is.
Is the power of the master worth this much bloodshed? You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real. Yes, I do. It's been 3 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. Awuga! During the Mask case. Awuga! During Maggie Bird's trial, too. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me out when I need her the most. The Korean technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know? I mean, the ability to commune with the dead, that's not true psychic power, you know? Heirs of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you to be really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? Whoa, 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 whoa! You're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake. A mistake? What mistake? It was 17 years ago that when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident. That incident? Is she talking about what I think she is? I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file. Oh, we've played that. That's in the first game, I think.
Yeah.
The DL6 incident? The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 3 years ago. Oh, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. A murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The Mia was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. And the medium who performed the channeling was Mystic Faye, Maya's mother. Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. I'm reading so much and my tongue is going down.
Welcome to my world.
Armed with that evidence, the investigations were spurred into action. But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of the Korean village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's power were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Mystic Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. Since he managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Korean tradition is starting to recover at last. But with a new master wielding the power of the clan, does she mean Maya? The spiritual power of the Korean channeling technique is in the blood. Maya's told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of the Fang family, have always been spiritual mediums. It's because the power to communicate with the spirits flows
Excuse me?
I'm not waiting for you to look at the screen, buddy. According to Maya, only the woman in the family can inherit that power. I'm kind of speed running right now.
We're not in a rush.
No, it's like I'm on a roll, so I might as well read the whole dialogue, you know? The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Mammy. Of each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. And the ones who don't become branch families, right? That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too. An older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course! Oh god. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother. And lost her life. As a result. Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Aw, really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. Guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt. That's right, Misty Faye had an elder sister too. Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master seat from her. Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. Morgan? There's a name I know well. Was this in this game? I don't even remember anymore.
No, that's in the second game. That's where
It's
we
a
met
year ago
Curly.
now. Yeah. And Maya's house, Korean village. What she did was terrible. It was also she couldn't make her own daughter the next master. I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris... Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this? And Iris is... Mystic Morgan's daughter. What?
Excuse me?
Huh? Huh? What? Iris is what?
That's a bit of a jump.
Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Whoops, I thought you already knew. Sounds like you met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. I have. I know her very well. Oh. Yes, Pearl Faye. But I always thought she was an only child. You just, that child! She's Mystic Morgan's! I had no idea. Mystic Morgan? But she's in prison now. Executed, isn't she?
Oh, she's
Yes.
dead. Okay.
Ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year.
Bro, everything's coming back.
It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Missing Morgan had 3 daughters, not what?
Okay,
Excuse
we're just
me?
jumping into this. She's just dropping so much more.
What? The 3? Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. What? The twin sister? Oh, didn't you know?
No, we didn't actually.
It all happened 20 years ago. After the Clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Kuran's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her and the village, taking their twin daughters with him. How awful. He was a jeweler, you know, and he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple. That was Iris, you see. It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister, could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini?
Dang, I know.
What was the name of Iris' sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped me clear up a lot of details. Girls had 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mrs. Morgan's anger towards the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls. It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. Was able to break free of the bars that confines her. So Iris has a twin sister. Who could put it? How do you read this shit so much?
Read slowly.
But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get some more info. Okay, we know a lot of shit right now. Oh, we have fucking Dahlia now. I think we can do Elise's dialogue now, probably. Or should I do Azure first? I'm gonna talk to Azure first.
You're a boy.
Can I talk to Pearly real quick? Like, hey, you have older sisters.
Hey, girl. Did you know?
I was expecting Larry and Pearls to be here. Guess they must have gone to collect firewood. I suppose I'll have to check back later. Bro. Hey, Ashworth, did you know that Iris had a twin sister?
Just tossing this in. What? A twin? You can't be serious.
Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin.
There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked.
Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently, her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think.
A jeweler?
We're just dropping info on him, just like we just got an info drop.
She just kind of like spilled it like it was common knowledge and everything. Right, I might just know who this twin sister of hers is.
I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess.
Dahlia.
Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right?
Yes, exactly.
Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please, pretty please.
Pretty please. I love her theme. Like again, awful person, but like her design and her theme are lovely.
So soothing, but so creepy at the same time.
It is a bit, yeah, very ominous. And a bit melancholic. It was my first court case, 6 years ago.
Hold on.
I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the
Oh god, I just got a lag spike.
It just stopped for me.
You're talking about Terry Falls, right?
You know about that case.
Coco?
Yes?
Hello?
Oh! My thing isn't detecting anymore. Wait, hello? Can the stream hear me? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Flint, you can hear me, right? Okay, wait, what the fuck?
Oh, Christ. Coco!
Stop it! Leave the screen alone! Okay, wait. Disconnect. Did I have a big lag spike? I didn't even realize. Hello?
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 Yo!
Okay, you can hear me.
Yes, I can.
That was weird. That was on
It was
my
just-
end then? I didn't realize.
Yeah, it was on your end. I was just lagging heavily for 1 second there.
Flint said that I also had a big lag spike. Strange.
Did you read this? Because I don't think we heard.
You know about that case.
You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked Facebook. Old pictures from 6 years ago.
Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. "5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking.
Her sister.
Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife.
Oh. And this is when she entered my life. A woman who tried to kill me. After Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out?
There's no need. Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Edgeworth! Edgeworth! We have just established that she is the twin sister of Iris, and...
Are you so sure about that? It's simple, the bitch's dead.
Oh! Dahlia Hawthorne is dead.
What?
Well, metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What does that mean? You just made it more confusing, bro.
He basically said, oh, she's history, in a way. What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Ashworth?
I only just discovered this right, but... I never knew about the murder case you were involved with during your college years.
Oh!
Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey.
Grrr.
Mia Fey. Mia Fey.
She was quite scary.
At the time, Dahlia. It's like she was possessed by a demon or something.
It's been 6 years since that guilty verdict was handed down. And her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month.
Executed?
I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. Do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead, and once someone is dead, there is no way to revive them.
Actually? There's no way to revive the dead. I wonder. Since you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth.
And what is that?
Oh, Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother.
What's their mother got to do with any of this?
She's Morgan Fey, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Quran channeling technique.
Did you say Karain channeling technique?
Yes.
Do you know something about it?
Oh, yes. I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Edgeworth, we went over this!
Fraudulent?
I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. Edgeworth, we went over this! I was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. They were stumped. That's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium, the master of a channeling school. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. But that was not her fault. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent.
Ashworth.
Go to the police records room. It's all there. All you have to do is check the DL6 case file, and you'll know. We were there!
Of course, how could I forget? Azeroth was the victim in that case. Azeroth, you understand someday. And then you see that the current channeling technique is real. Are we done with him?
Are we done with him? Edgeworth.
Yeah, we have Dahlia now.
Okay.
Fucking dead. Right now we can probably break Iris. Alright, I'm gonna speed around this because we've done most of it. Bikini. Now the testimony. Wrong one. Oh. There's two of you. I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps? That's right, Dahlia Hawthorne, a woman I know only too well.
I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she is no longer.
Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry.
Merci.
There's no need to explain now. He's there. Is there, Iris? The second you who was here at the temple on the night of the murder. It was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne.
But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister is dead. Have you forgotten that?
Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the crime channeling technique. And you can channel shit, you have the blood in you. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. That's a secret you've been trying to hide from me. Alright, let's interrogate this lady.
I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew. I knew it was my sister. Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month.
Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on that night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before?
Because my sister always does the right thing.
What?
What?
And because I mustn't get in the way of what she is trying to do.
Are we talking about the same girl?
I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again.
You betrayed her? What do you mean?
That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It is the only way.
What is she talking about?
This is a good question.
The traitor? The imposter?
You know about it, don't you, Mr. Right?
About the
That's a fake
kidnapping?
kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago.
It took a second to read. I was like, oh, maybe smile. So I just read.
Read the character.
That requires more brain power.
Oh my god.
Oh!
That was the start of it all. It twisted her entire destiny. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life.
She's a murderer.
It is all because I betrayed her.
How did you betray her, Iris?
It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing.
What?
It! But I got scared, so I ran away.
What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father. That's awful.
But I promised I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money.
Huh?
It was revenge on our father.
Revenge?
This is going deeper than I thought.
What do you mean by revenge?
He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away.
Your pauses are fucking me up.
Bro, I'm trying to read in character. I'm not speed running this.
Like, your pauses actually crossed me the fuck up.
Oh my god. You want me to take control?
Yeah, sure.
Let me just eat this thing real quick. You can read this.
Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay.
Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place. For power. But his plan backfired. Because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Korain.
That would be Missy Fay, Maya's mother.
But before long, the credibility of the Korean tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Fay, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive. That he had no reason to stay there.
And that's when you came here to Hazakura Temple?
Girl, I'm gonna be honest, you may have dodged a bullet by not being around Morgan.
Yeah.
Yes. The woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see.
Oh.
And I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the master seat stolen from her, and being rejected by her own family. I have heard she has been very battered, spiritually and emotionally.
And she's now dead.
I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together.
Oh, Francisca, you're here! She's so quiet.
You're kind of ruining the moment, Von Karma.
I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it, goes back to the history of the Fae clan.
That's what it looks like.
Oh.
Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me.
What is it?
During the incident in which your sister, Dahlia Hawthorne, poisoned a lawyer, she began relations with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence.
Ooh.
That college student, have you heard anything about him?
Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts.
Okay!
I see. Thank you for your help.
You needed to get over her.
To be fair, you were a dumbass, Phoenix.
You're welcome.
Whoa! Did you just whip her? Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There is still much to investigate.
Is there?
Leave these locks to me. I will open them for you, I promise.
Thank you. I suppose I'll better continue my investigation.
There's still some psyche locks to open, I think.
That's Pearly. She one giant secret left to unlock. Pearly's huge forehead. Look at that shit!
Leave her alone!
Pearl Psylocke.
I can't with that stupid door.
Look at that! They really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Oh, Mr. Nick. You're all too late, Nick. If you come here for one of our potatoes, we've already polished them. We already polished them all off. I think I pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. You have nowhere to run, child. I clicked the wrong thing. I just want to see if I have a dialogue option. I do not. Hey, remember your mom? Are Pearls? Oh, she's in a bad vibe.
She's not feeling it.
Alright, I already did most of this shoe, right? I'm just gonna speedrun what he allows me to speedrun because we did most of it. The inner temple! Dahlia, I think. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. Oh! It's just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris whose sister became mad at the inner temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne.
That's so creepy. She ran into like the most conniving murderer.
Yeah. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? What I don't get is why Pearls just follow the instructions of this random note. Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was? No. Never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions. I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you never heard of. It was quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote the set of instructions for you to follow? Gotta be her mama.
Her mama.
Pearls, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you, that's why. How did you... I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Alright, Pearls. It's time you started telling me the truth. Mr. Nick, why is she holding back from me? I don't like this. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a child. Huh? If you're trying to say I follow these instructions, I'd like to see some proof. What? Because I don't think you have any. Ugh. Should say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. Guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right. There's no evidence that proves it was you. I knew it. However, I do know that whoever did it was only a child. Huh? How do you know that? It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that. A simple mistake? What do you mean by that?
That's if an idiot.
I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions that you've been given. You misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. Let me reread the letter.
Can't read.
Your name is blah blah blah. Once this is burned, the thing. Don't tell you about the letter. Gravely roast the master in our fires of Hades. Bring our vengeance to fruition.
Did she misunderstood the gravely roast thing? Is that why she threw that whatever that shit was in the poster?
Maybe.
So I guess I'll present the poster then. It was you who splattered the gravy on the hanging scroll, wasn't it? Ah!
That's such a stupid thing to do.
You remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition? But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast among others, right? How do you know that? Remember the conversation you had with Miss Duxenham on the night of the murder? Perhaps? I guess
Perhaps
that's
we can read some books together.
Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Ha ha ha. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this?
It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word.
Well, she fucking showed the letter to fucking...
Oh my god! Did she just read the whole letter then?
Maybe that's why things didn't go according to plan, question mark.
Oh my god, Pearly, why would you... How could you read something like that and think, that's fine? Roast it in the fires of hell.
Sure, Miss Duxenham taught you how to read gravely and roast, but what she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravy sounded like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food. And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from the night's spot roast. To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really didn't get the wrong idea. Just a tiny bit. I really am useless. You even managed to burn the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right. After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple, with a pot full of the leftover gravy. The gravy? I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the Master of Kurain, like he said on the letter. I see, and then? Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow, so I went to the inner temple guest area. The guest area? Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over. Why didn't you just go to the training hall? Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then Pearls, did you fall asleep? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it. Hey, don't worry about it, Pearls. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Ira's shoe. It happens. Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple. Yes, when I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore, and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, then I heated up the leftover gravy and let off some steam by chucking the gravy onto the scroll while you cried.
Oh my god, Pearly.
Must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school too. I didn't quit something so trivial with her experience, Larry. What's written writing in my mother's letter? It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring. So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit. No. I tried, but I couldn't do it. Is that bitch alive? I couldn't do it. I never figured at channeling someone. This is the first time it happened. I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday. This morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it. Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that. So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone? Yeah, it's like, I don't know what to do. Is there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though. Could you please tell me what it is anyway? What would happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit? Ooh!
Ooh.
Someone else? What do you mean?
You can't double channel.
Well, there's only one of each spirit, right? Yup, it's like dating a girl and they can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. Then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit. I'm guessing it was Misty Faye. But why would she? That doesn't make sense. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish. Her final wish? Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully. This letter. I definitely need to find out more about it. My mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary.
A penitentiary. Hello? Jail. Gone to jail. Butts literally cannot see women that are not single. Married women are poltergeist to him. That is very in character for Butts.
Someone walked in and he said, "Hey, you should order a pizza." I was like, "Ah, shit, guess I gotta do that now."
Oh, that's not a bad thing to get walked in on, though.
So let me order this pizza real quick.
Get a pizza. I
gonna be
want
us.
my crate. I'm so annoyed. I've just been like, I'm literally opening my emails every day being like, it's gonna come, it's gonna come. Nothing.
Also, this pizza, it's a New York style pizza, but I couldn't tell you if it's legit though.
If it's tasty, it's probably legit because they're good at
I mean-
pizzas, aren't they?
I mean, it's good. Oh, I have a discount coupon I can use.
Ooh. I wonder if Butts thinks he had a single father. That's so specific. What?
No, because married women are poltergeist to him, so he could not see his own mom.
There's some deep-rooted issues there, then.
Imagine being the therapist of fucking Larry Butts.
He just needs to meet Athena. Oh,
I want to see Athena.
You don't want to see Athena?
I want to see Athena, but
Me
we're so
too.
far away.
We still got a whole nother game in the way. Do you want to do the investigation games before that one?
I will leave that up to you, since you probably have a better feeling on how the game journey is.
The thing is, I've not played the investigation games. However, they do take place between Trials and Tribulations and the other games, so we should. But I just want to get to the fifth game. And the fourth one's also really good, so...
I'm sure the investigation games are pretty fun.
I hear they're really, really, really good. But
So I'll leave it up to you when we get there.
Yeah. The thing is, okay, so if you want to go story-wise, then it would be ideal to play them immediately after, you know, this.
Yeah.
But it makes no difference either way because we're not playing as Phoenix.
Yeah, I guess it is a spin-off game basically.
Eventually, I also want to do Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright.
I'm down.
It's a fun story.
Is it as long as a normal game, or is it just a one-off?
No, it's as long as a normal game. It's got multiple cases and everything in it.
Oh.
It's probably even longer, actually, because it's got multiple cases, and then it's also got so many puzzles.
I mean, what's the point of a Layton game without Lucy? Like, honestly.
I've shown you the most un-Layton game possible, and now you're going to be looking for that, and you're never going to find it. I'm so sorry. To be fair, it was my first Layton game, too.
Alright, let's continue playing the video game now. I'm done.
That artist that used to draw lots of Lucy and Albert Layton? Alfendi.
You don't even know his
Alfendi.
You didn't even know his name.
that artist that used to draw them a lot. They haven't been drawing them as much.
Aww. I wonder how
Fair,
strong
they've
the
been
fandom.
drawing. They've been drawing their OCs and stuff, so fair enough, I guess.
I wonder how strong the fandom of Layton is in terms of interacting with fan art.
Probably about the same as Phoenix Wright, I think. You remember you have to play like a dragon before you play Great Ace Attorney? Isn't that the Yakuza game? Like a Dragon Ishin. That's the Yakuza game, isn't it?
Bruh.
I need to play Judgment 2 before I do anything else. That's what I need to do. Alright, let's go.
Hey, speaking of artists that stop drawing things, I have an artist I really like. Then one day they got hired to design a VTuber.
Aww.
And now they just stopped drawing the character I follow them for. They just draw VTubers now.
Oh no!
I guess they
Sad.
found where the money is at, but it's sad.
True, now they're supported for life. But you'll never see another art from them. That's sad. The artist I followed for Fairy Frost, which is the Rise of the Guardians artist, they recently started drawing with Rise of the Guardians again. Because they finished like all their commissions, and they haven't drawn them in years, and now they're like, I'm gonna draw them again because screw what people say, I enjoy this and I'm gonna do it. And I'm like, yeah, you go. You draw that shit.
Alright, let's play the video game because it's getting a little late for you.
It's 1:30 a.m.
That's a little late.
It's a bit late, yeah. Okay.
I know Flint is not gonna stay up for much longer either.
True, yeah. Let's finish the investigation.
I visit her every month. And last month she told me.
Oh, Flint. The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. Can I just say, when I first saw her sprite in this game, I was like, what is this powerful, terrifying lady? She terrified me. She scared me so much, like legit. Just look at her. She's got presence. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. How long has she had this in the making?
God damn.
I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden. She's scary. No wonder she made Dahlia.
My mother's always so nice to me. I love her very much.
Why have we not told her about what she's done? Like, I get protecting the youth, but
she probably wouldn't understand it.
Just say, girl, she tried to kill Maya. Girl, she's not a nice lady. Girl, don't talk to her.
Yeah, moms would do anything for the kids, right?
Including trying to kill their cousins.
She said he was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya's part of the Fae clan, so he had to be good for her too.
Oh my god.
That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick? I guess so, yeah.
Oh my god.
That was a picture with her letter too. A picture. of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time... Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff. There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before. Sure is pretty strange. What? Huh? Was it Maya that read it? Someone had opened it already?
Interesting.
Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out. You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us, so I'm sure Mr. Maya will be alright.
Not if she's watching over you.
Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Huh. Oh. Finally figured it out, have you, Tried?
What?
You finally realize how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is.
What are you talking about?
It's talking about Pearlie not knowing about her how evil her mom is. I think. I'm guessing.
No, you're right.
Godot! The entrance to the sacred caravan looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. I guess it's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Well, why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Tried. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey.
No, it wasn't.
Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. I realized that, and you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. Ha! What did I just say, Tried? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all. Mr. Nick, is what that man said just said true? It'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick.
My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child, my Pearl. It's better that you don't know. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now you are to take the place at the head of the Fae clan. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time.
Girl, you crazy. Like, Pearlie wouldn't even take over at that point if she knew that she killed Maya.
I mean, I feel like she would have to age up a little before figuring that out.
I feel like she'd run away, though. Like, someone would tell her.
I guess we're stopping here.
I guess we are. Yeah, we're done. We finished the game. We found out Pearlie is an idiot, but also, bless her heart.